Hello everyone, happy Monday to you all and welcome to the stream. Really appreciate you guys showing up today. Let's see, you guys have scrolled chat so much. Chivmo, Alexandria, Dustin, Tim, Eric, Zach, Patrick. Welcome guys. Emily, thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate that. Lucas, good afternoon to you. When you guys scroll chat off of my page, I can't read everybody's names out. It gets hard to track whose name I have read out, and then I have to scroll down. Although I appreciate that you guys are so enthusiastic today. Alright, let's see. Housekeeping time. Bags are basically empty, and we were gifted some 16 slot bags. So that's pretty huge. I had bought one 16 slot bag, and Skylocks gifted us a few more. So yeah, we have a lot of inventory space now. The goal for today, we are going to hit level 39 today, because today we're going to equip the Nightblade. So that's the goal for today. Level 39, sword 2.8 speed, which is ideal for our build. 146 top end damage compared to 143. 43 DPS as opposed to 37 DPS. And then we have a chance on hit to send a shadowy bolt that causes 125 to 275 shadow damage. So that's going to look really cool, and it's going to hit really hard. So yeah, we have a lot to do. We're going to start here in Desolace today. We have a collection quest, Venom and Kodo Hide. We'll start doing that. We're going to come and pick up Bone Collector, which is going to lead us out to the Kodo Graveyard, where we'll be doing that quest, but also looking for aged Kodo Hides, and probably grabbing whatever this is. Ghostoplasm Roundup. I'm not familiar with this quest. But yeah, I'm hoping to get all of this done, and then we have stuff to do out west. So, surprisingly and happily, we have a bunch to do here in Desolace still. The longer we can put off going back to Stranglethorn, the better off our leveling arc will be, like the curve of our level compared to the quest that we're doing. So yeah, good times. Jonathan, you had your first grandkid last night. That's awesome, man. Congrats. Emily, thank you so much for the $25 super chat. That's incredibly generous of you. You finally figured out how to do YouTube. I'd say that you did. And I appreciate you being here. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Mr. Santa, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Eric, was it you, or did the weekend have a weird vibe? My weekend was good. I had a good... I mean, unfortunately, the Lions lost. That was, I guess, like, the worst part of the weekend. But the Chiefs eked out a win by 1 point. So, although it was a scary game, it was a victory. So yeah, I had a good weekend. That being said, I mean, every day of my life is weird. Feels a little weird, so... Have I played SOD? Oh boy, have I. Will I ever play SOD again? Oh boy, no I won't. The Scorplash Venom, I'm assuming we're looking for scorpions. Which supposedly could be all over the place, but I haven't seen any. I'm guessing that they share spawn points with the swoops and the basilisk. Yeah, Hutchison had like 5 sacks and they still lost. Well, I mean, you can't win games when your quarterback doesn't know how to throw the ball or protect the ball. Like, when you have a quarterback who's so willing to throw risky balls and like basically be useless on his feet, it gets hard to win games, no matter if you get 5 sacks, 6 sacks. Like, your defense can be amazing, but like, I love Goff, I really do. I want him to do well, but man, he gets the yips. He gets the yips like nobody in football I've ever seen get the yips. And by that I mean, like, anytime there's a crucial play, a play that could lose the game, a play that could win the game, he just F's up. He just can't handle the stress, I don't think. Every time he gets the yips. Like, that loss was for 2 reasons. It's Campbell's fault for skipping 2 field goals. He could have called for 2 field goals throughout the game that would have won the game. And it's Goff's fault for just being not a great quarterback in that game. They need a more consistent quarterback. Like, even if they picked up somebody like Justin Fields, oh man, I think the Lions would dominate with just like a quarterback who's a little bit more consistent, but more importantly, who, like, when it's a big play, they don't crumble under the pressure the way Goff does. It's so disappointing that it's so predictable. Like, oh, big play, this play is gonna maybe win the game or lose the game. Oh, look, Goff crumbled. Got himself sacked. Threw an interception. What a surprise. What a surprise. Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson can keep riding the bench for the Steelers, because I love that guy riding the bench, man. He had this huge salary with the team he was at previously and thought he was hot shit, and now he's riding the bench, and I just want to see him languish there. I don't like the guy very much, and I'd like to just see him languish on the Steelers bench all season. He could be good for the Lions. I just don't like his personality. I don't think he's a great quarterback. And I think he went to Denver because, like, he didn't want to stay where he was because he felt like he was worth more money. So he went to Denver, and then he sucked. He sucked all year. The Broncos sucked all year. So I want that guy to languish. Yep, I'm vindictive like that. Stafford has the same kind of problem. The weird thing is that Stafford and Goff have the same problem. Sometimes they're great, but when it really counts, they just buckle under the pressure of it. They can't handle, like, those moments where it's make or break, where you just can't make a mistake. That's when they both always make mistakes. It's so weird how they're so similar. They both do the same thing. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk this much about the NFL, like, on YouTube, without the NFL, like, coming after me. This is not an account or reenactment or rebroadcasting of the game. Yeah, I think I'm good. We might be on, like, sketchy territory. Well, everyone wants Mahomes. Obviously, you wish you had Mahomes. There's not a single team out there that doesn't wish they had Mahomes. It's just like saying you wish you had the most valuable player in the entire league. Yeah, everybody does. Unfortunately, I don't see him leaving KC anytime, probably ever. He's going to be one of those franchise quarterbacks that he's going to be there. Maybe, like, when he's like 45 or 50, instead of retiring, he'll go play for the Jets like Rodgers did. But besides that, like, Mahomes is going to be in KC for his career. That's what you call building a dynasty. Eric, no problem, man. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Thanks for the membership. Yeah, see, I don't watch college ball, so like I know I miss out, but I don't watch college ball because it's hard for me to watch. Like, it's fine when you're like a grown person and you get paid money, and some of that is like the risk of getting physically hurt. It's like a career choice, you know, like you sign the paper, you're probably gonna get physically hurt at some point. It's hard for me to watch kids in a position where they can get physically hurt. So like I haven't really been able to make myself watch college ball. I know by that I'm like missing out on seeing some players like who are great in college move on to NFL teams, and that would be like, as a viewer, that's like maybe like the penultimate experience to like track a player that you like from their college career into NFL. So like I'm gonna always miss out on that. But like I don't think I can make myself watch kids potentially like annihilate each other's brains, you know? And then Adam says, back to WoW talk. Yeah, we could talk about WoW. If anybody's got anything to talk about. If no one's got anything to talk about, I'm fine to keep talking about the NFL. Am I going to do some dungeons today? I might. If I could find a real group, I might. I don't know if Johnny's going to be around or not. If Johnny comes around, like, sometime south of 2 o'clock my time, and he wants to try for, like, another library run or an armory run or something like that, I would be down, but I don't think I'm going to do a lot of legwork. I have a lot of questing to get through. And I'm like, we're finally at a good place in the arc. Like our leveling arc is in a good place. But we'll see how the day shapes out. NFL talk should be allowed on Monday only. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, and then that way people know, like, if that's a consistent thing that happens, where like at the beginning, like the first half hour of the stream on Monday is me chatting a bit about the NFL. At least that way people know what to expect. And if they're not into that kind of thing, which I totally get, then they know to like skip out on the first half hour or so of the stream. Or if they're watching the VOD, they can skip ahead. A cathedral run would be nice. Yeah, I don't know, what level are we? We're level 38. Could we do cathedral? Like, conceivably, we could DPS a cathedral. I don't have the gear to heal. I do decent DPS. I took top DPS in the runs we did the other day. So, like, I'm not really worried about my DPS. Especially if I can hit 39. If I can hit 39 and get this sword equipped, then I can DPS anything. Anything is on the table at that point. When I was getting signed on today and like getting set up for the stream, somebody tried inviting me to a Maraudon skip. Or like a Maraudon boost. They were like, hey, do you want a boost? And like I was still setting up the stream and stuff, and I don't typically respond to whispers. But yeah, they tried to invite me to this boost run a couple times, and like I will say, like, I'm not gonna go into a boost run. So yeah, I don't want to. Even if someone's willing to carry me, like, I appreciate the thought. Like, oh, you can come onto this boost run and I'll charge you nothing. Like, I appreciate the thought. But if I'm gonna do any content, especially on stream, I want to do like a legitimate group. I don't want to be carried through by somebody that's like a higher level. Can you get good PvP gear at lower ranks? So that I don't know. I don't know how PvP gear works in Classic Era at all, or if there even is PvP gear, or how to earn it, or where the vendors are, or what currency you would use to purchase it. Like, I know absolutely nothing about Classic Era PvP gear. True story. Like, I need to. I probably need to. I had thought about like getting this sword equipped at level 39 and jumping into some dungeon or some battlegrounds at level 39. Like that thought crossed my mind. Like, we could do the Arathi battleground, we could do Warsong Gulch. And so I thought about doing that. as like a little aside, because I don't know that I ever did Battlegrounds really in Classic Era. Like me and my friend like goofed around in Battlegrounds a bit in like Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King. I was on my warrior, he was on a rogue. And so like I've goofed around in Battlegrounds in later versions of the game, but I don't think I ever did so in vanilla. If I did, then I was so new to the game at the time that like I don't have any memories of it. I hate arenas. I don't want to arena. To me, arena is like really boring, whereas like a battleground is an actual like gameplay thing that plays out. Like to me, like arenas are just kind of boring. It's like put 6 people in a room, see who kills each other first. There are no arenas in Classic Era. Oh. So arenas got added later. I didn't know that either. I can count the number of arena matches I've done on one hand. It's like single digits. Like for a split second in Wrath of the Lich King, me and my friend were on like a 3s. We were on a 3s arena team with a buddy of ours. And we did a few matches. And like that was it. I didn't really enjoy it, and I never looked back. You know, part of that was obviously because I was probably really bad. I was probably still pretty bad at the game. Except it was Wrath of the Lich King by then, so I probably thought I was good at the game. Because I'd been playing the game for so long, so I probably thought I was pretty good. But I probably performed really badly, because in reality I was probably really bad. So that's probably why I never revisited it. We'll see. I think like doing a battleground at level 39 to celebrate having the new weapon sounds like a good idea. I have no idea really even how to do that. I think we have to go talk to a battle master. I think there's a literal NPC I have to find in the Arathi Highlands. And then I talk to them, and then maybe I stand there and do nothing until it pops. Like, I have no idea how any of that stuff works. Yeah, I think I could kill some people now. I think I've garnered enough experience in world PvP with people who are my level and higher that I feel like I probably could kill some people in arenas. I don't know if I'd be amazing at it, but although I have a feeling that like maybe the PvP Classic Era crowd, like they might be like really hardcore. They're either all really bad, or they're all really hardcore and really good. It's like one or the other. They're either playing like classic WoW PvP because their reflexes and fingers are too like maligned to PvP in any other game that exists, and so therefore they're probably bad. Or they've been doing it so long and they are skilled and able and they're really freaking good. I think it's going to be one or the other. Yeah, the Wind Fury proc that procs like 6 crits in a row on your face and you just die instantly, right? Yep. Man, that must be fun to be the shaman when that goes off, like when you just melt somebody. Just because of pure RNG. Just one shot a player, basically. It's not a one shot, it's like a 6 shot, but it happens so fast that it might as well be a one shot. Oh yeah, I'm sure PvP does get boring. I could never be a person that logged into this game and only did PvP, I don't think. I mean, I guess I could do that if I was playing for like an hour a day. You know, if all I did in the game, like let's say I were to hit 60 and I can't get into any raid groups because the only thing that exists are GDKP and carries, and I don't want to do either of those. Like, I would probably PvP at 60, but I don't think I could get out and like PvP for like 4 or 5 hours a day in Classic. It'd probably be something that would be like really fun to do, like 1, 2, or 3 battlegrounds and then be done for the day. But yeah, we'll check it out at 39, and we'll see if we can even get into any matches. Oscar, good afternoon to you. Welcome. If I missed anybody this morning, I apologize if I missed you coming in. You guys have been pretty talkative, and I've been overly talkative. I wonder if there's enough people like in each bracket to like even get queues. Or if people only really PvP at like the big... I know like 19 is a big twink level. 29 is a big twink level. I don't know if 39 is a common twinking level, so I don't know like how many people are going to be queuing up at 39. And how many of the people queuing up at 39 will in fact be level 39 twinks. That's another factor. AV weekend grind to 60. Don't I would have to be good in order for that to work, I think, right? I'd have to like be able to get kills and stuff. I've never done AV. Yeah. I wasn't even sure you could get experience for doing PvP. Like I didn't even know for sure. Like you seem to be confirming that we get some kind of experience for PvPing. There's tower cap experience. Interesting. AV is the snowy battleground, right? It's long from north to south and it's snowy. Is that AV? There's like NPC bosses to fight and stuff. Let's grab this bone collector quest. Why is there not a quest giver? Oh, they're in the yard, of course. It is that one? Okay. Right on. Your quest log is full. Perfect. What are we gonna drop? I don't really know if I'm gonna go to Swamp of Sorrows or not. What level are the quests in Swamp of Sorrows? Swamp of Sorrows is all the way... No, Swamp of Sorrows is in Eastern Kingdoms. Okay. Let's see. $38. $37. This is a zone we could go to now. $35. We could go do this like anytime. There's not a lot of quests here, but it would probably be a really good idea for us to do like whatever we can. Like this one is an easy quest. This one is an easy quest. We have the quest for the crystal that turns in here in Desolace. And then this one's an escort quest that can get like really iffy. I think like we're not on hardcore. I'd probably go ahead and try this since we're not on hardcore. So yeah, we should probably go there. How would I even get there? I can't get there from Red Ridge. Oh, just through the Deadwind Pass. Okay, so we can get there really easily. Yeah, I think we'll do that soon. Maybe even before going back to Stranglethorn.
Hey, how you doing? Have a good one.
All that being said, I still have to drop a quest. I just don't have any quest that I want to drop. We can drop Stones of Binding. No, not really. We got that from a crystal back in a cave. Baron's Demise. I think we can drop these two. The only problem is, will I remember to go back? I'm gonna drop one of them. Wait. One of these I think came from an item. Okay, I'm not messing with either of these. Hints of a New Plague. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do this one. Let's abandon that one. There we go.
What's up? Keep it real.
Okay. We're good. Alex, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here. I appreciate it. We didn't find all of our scorpion venom. Maybe I should focus on that before we move on. It says there are scorpions down here to the south, but it also shows that there's more potential spawns up here. So maybe we stay in this area until we finish that part. Whitney, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. The Chiefs got lucky? Yeah, they did. They got really lucky. But also, it's like they're really good at performing in like those pressure situations. So they didn't make any big mistakes on their last drive, and that allowed them to take advantage of, obviously, like, it was a legitimate penalty, but they got lucky that it happened. Absolutely. How many hours Slash played with this character? That's a good question. We haven't checked in a while. 3 days, 7 hours, and 28 minutes. And I would say, like, you could probably, we could even get rid of, like, the 7 hours. I don't typically leave the character logged in, but there are times when I will put myself on a flight point and I will walk away and eventually get logged out. So, like, a little bit of the hours is probably AFK time. But most of that should be like actual playtime, because I don't do that a lot. So yeah, about 3 days. So I don't know, I can't do 24 times 3 in my head because I'm not smart, but 72 hours. And we were level 38. And to get to 60, we have about twice that amount of hours ahead of us. Yeah, we got about twice that amount of time ahead of us. Watcher's Jerkin of the Eagle. 7 int, 6 stamina. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Yeah, I've never seen this this graphic of chess piece. Jerkin of the Eagle. Watcher's Jerkin. I thought I'd basically seen like every texture at this point. But apparently not. That's cool. 20 years later, I'm still seeing new stuff. Got a gold vein over here. Alex, that's awesome, man. I'm super happy to hear that. The PvP is not listen, the PvP here is not that bad. Like, Season of Discovery was a different beast. people playing it were different. The fact that it was like a fresh start situation was different. The fact that there were raids, there was PvP in raid zones, like early level, was different. There's so much different about SOD. Like, yeah, playing on Lone Wolf sucked, but it sucked for reasons that were only like, they were there because of PvP, but you know, that's not typically how it is. PvP here has been good. Like, no one has even body camped me yet. And we're 72 hours into the character, so. A huntard. A huntard because the insinuation is that all people who play hunters are stupid. Yeah. That's the insinuation. That's why people call it a huntard. Because the the assumption is, to put it delicately, you're not going to make smart choices because of a severe mental impediment. Now that's not true. Those are stereotypes that are obviously not true. But a lot of the times back in the day, like, they were true. And so, yeah, huntard. And let me tell you, like, when you play a hunter, people do judge you. And people are waiting for you to be the one that messes up. That's how common it is. And part of the problem is how janky, like, pets can be. Pets cause a lot of problems in group content. And hunters take a lot of flack for just, like, stupid things that happen with their pets. A lot of times it's jumping off of a platform. And then, of course, your pet can't come with you, so if you don't dismiss it, it takes the long way down in the dungeon to get back to you, and by then it's aggroed like half the dungeon. I think about, like, the Nomergon jump off, when you jump down on Nomergon, and if you have your pet out, like, your pet is gonna go aggro a bunch of trogs. And then while you're fighting the water guy down below, and, like, you're trying to pretend like everything's fine, all those trogs are gonna be on top of your group while you're fighting the boss, and you're gonna be like, oh yeah, oh, my pet, oh, sorry guys. Yeah, so, huntards. Chibo says, I've done that a lot. Yeah, exactly. We all have. We all have. Anybody who's played a hunter has jumped off of something, forgotten to dismiss their pet, and had their pet pull some adds to the group. It's just like, you know, it's just something that happens. I'm done with scorpions, guys. You guys probably already knew this. But I'm done. We can move on. Let's head down here. I'm gonna go see what this quest is. Ghost Oplasm. Bring 8 Ghost Oplasms and the crate of Ghost Magnets. Ghost Magnets. To the Horniz Brimbuzzle. That must be a goblin name in Desolace. Okay, I don't think I've ever done that quest. Oh yeah, locks have the same problem, but the weird thing is, locks don't have the same bad rap that hunters have. Like, we don't call them locktards, you know what I mean? Like, hunters can have the same problems with their pet. It's probably other things too that hunters have done, and also just that hunter is just like a very common class for new players to pick. They're like, just people come into the game, they're like, oh, hunter. I'll play a hunter, I'll have a pet, it'll be good, I'll shoot stuff. My first character was a male troll hunter. Like, the very first character I made on my actual account that I leveled at all was a male troll hunter. Got him to level 29. Yeah, body type A. And everything. Yeah, I still have him too. You know, he's in retail now, obviously, but I still have him. I dropped him at level 29. I rolled up a female Forsaken Mage. I got her to like level 26, 25 or 26. I dropped her and I picked up my Tauren Warrior. And then that was it. That was it all the way through TBC until Wrath and when I rolled my Pally. Yeah, it took me three times to settle on the class that I wanted to be. Finally, I just asked my friend, I was like, okay, what's the class that just wears like the biggest, coolest armor and the biggest weapons? And he said, warrior. And I said, okay. We were horde side, so like there were no paladins. And I realized that what I wanted was just to wear the heaviest armor and wield the biggest weapons. And then I landed on the warrior. I feel like there's little stones, but maybe I should grab... I feel like somehow these two quests are connected. Like this one is talking about ghost. This quest will spawn a ghost if I click the skull. I feel like we should grab this first.
Yo!
Yeah, he's the one. He also advised me to go Tauren because Tauren had the, I think it was like a 5% stamina buff or some kind of HP bonus for their racial. 8 ghostoplasms.
Right
We have a full quest log, guys. It's full. Okay, man. This is tough. Parts for Cravel is complete. These are both complete. This is my... You guys see what my problem is. I have too many quests that are technically done that I have not turned in. I need to get this sorted out. This is Badlands. This is back to Shimmering Flats. Booty Bay. Booty Bay. Booty Bay. Okay, I got 4 quests. 1, 2... I got 5 quests that have to go to Booty Bay. This is what's screwing me over. Like, just hard. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to drop one of these quests. I'm worried about dropping the one that I started from an item. But maybe I'm past that now. Maybe I'm past that part in the chain. I think we had this one first. I think this is not related to the item. I'm gonna drop this one. Okay.
Talk to me.
All right.
Glad I could help.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to go get some stuff turned in. We're gonna be going back to the Eastern Kingdoms. I just want to finish all this stuff here first. Okay, so what is this? Place between the dead Goliath and the Valley of Bones. What does that mean exactly? Requires dead Goliaths. Okay, where do I find me a dead Goliath at? Are these guys are not dead Goliath? I guess all these bones are just nothing. Okay. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong place? I don't know. You would think it would be inside these guys' ribcage. But I guess not. It's down in the valley. Oh. It's, yeah, I don't even know, like, where is that place even? Somewhere down here? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, you know, like, we should probably do this quest as well. You know, it's level 39, but we're gonna be level 39 relatively soon. So I should go down there. I think, yeah, my goal is kind of to get everything done here that I'm gonna do. So I just kind of want to get the zone wrapped up. That way we don't have to keep coming back. Yeah, I need aged Kodo hides, and I'm seeing ancient. Here's a dying Kodo. I need a very specific type of Kodo. And apparently they're not super common right here. Carnifexia, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Astrum Wow, good afternoon, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. I'm your entertainment while you level fishing in Classic. That's awesome. Thanks for being here. Thanks for leveling up fishing. That way I don't have to. Yeah, Carnifexia, it is kind of a boring class, especially at low level. I think like the Druid gets more interesting when it gets to a higher level, but it's, man. I'm surprised you got past the first 10 levels, because I've wanted to quit on Druids, like, within the first 10 levels. Level 1 to 10 is brutal. It's like, until you get Bear Form, it's brutal, and then, like, you get Bear Form, and it's like, it's still, you're gonna auto-attack, but you're so relieved to not be casting Wrath anymore. You're so relieved to not have to drink every other pull, that, like, you don't care at that point that all you're doing is basically auto-attacking and maul. You just don't care, because it feels so much better than spamming Wrath and having to drink every 2 pulls. But then also, you know, after a while, I'm sure that can get boring too. I've also never successfully leveled the Druid very high. It's on my to-do list. I just don't know when and how it's going to happen, because... yeah, that's why I kind of thought about making my Druid be my Alchemist and my Herbalist. That way I have a reason to play a Druid beyond just the class, because I don't know if I don't know if the class is going to hang on to me, but if I'm doing it for some other purpose, then maybe I could. Mike, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for saying so, and thanks for being here. I appreciate you hanging out with us. Yeah, it's the forms that really get me too. I hate being stuck in a shapeshifted form. And then you could do balance, and then that way you're not in a shapeshift form, but balance is kind of rough. In classic balance, I mean, you're basically just spamming Wrath, and you're drinking a lot. One day we'll try it. I think after we cap this character at 60, I think I want to start up a Rogue. Pretty sure Rogue is my next up. What level do you get the cat? I want to say you get the cat at level 20. I think Bear happens at 10, and I think Cat happens at 20. Yeah, probably a human rogue. I already have him made. I made him a long time ago. He's been sitting in my character select. You know, I haven't logged him in. I should log him in. I should log him in, and then I should just run him to Stormwind. That's what I should do. That way, by the time I play him, he'll have like a full bar of rested, or like however, whatever the maximum rested XP is, like he'll already have it. Actually, I'm gonna do that today. Yeah, that's a really good thought. Park him in Stormwind. Just let him soak up rested XP. That'll be, or even just Goldshire. Yeah, exactly. That'll be a really good start for that character. To have like full rested XP when you fire the character up, like that's gonna get you like ahead, you know. It's gonna feel pretty good. It'll especially help on a rogue, which is, it's a little bit slow and a little bit rough until you hit level 10 and you get dual wield. I remember it getting a little bit rough. In the same way that the hunter starts to get rough when you don't, right before you get your pet. Like levels 8 to 10 on the hunter are really tough. I feel like the rogue was kind of the same way. Once you can dual wield, you're super strong, like early on. But like before that, it's really hard to feel like you're doing like even decent damage. How many more do we need? We're 6 out of 10. I haven't found any of the kodos I need for the skins, so like I'm really wondering what is the deal with that. It shows that they can spawn in random places on the map, but that seems kind of far-fetched. And they probably, if they're in random spots on the map, they're probably like pathing around a bit. Desolace is growing on you. It's growing on me too. I realized this time being here like a couple different times, I've realized there's actually quite a bit to do. Like in my mind it was always this like barren wasteland, which it obviously is, but in my mind it was also a place where we didn't have a lot to do. And that's not true. Especially if you grab like, there's a lead-in quest in Ironforge that I always missed. And if you grab that quest, it gives you like a handful more quests to do. But yeah, it's been good this time. You do have to kind of come here 2 different times because some of the quests are kind of disparate in level, but it's worth it. It's been really worth it, and there's no way we could have really like, I mean, we could have brute forced Stranglethorn, but like brute forcing Stranglethorn and like leaving Stranglethorn like level 38, you're out of Stranglethorn, that would be really rough for our like overall leveling. We'd probably run out of quest if that was the route we took. So it's nice now that we have like so much green stuff that we're turning in, and like everything else is yellow for us. And now we also have Swamp of Sorrows too, so we're in really good shape level wise. Here we go, here's an aged Kodo. This is what we need. Not dying, not ancient, but aged. There's another one back here. John, happy Monday to you. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here. I wonder if they share spawn points with the other Kodos. Like, if I go kill these ancient Kodos, will they have a chance to respawn as aged Kodos? That's a question. I could try it and find out. Did I get the sword leveled? No, I did not. We are going to be at a little bit of a disadvantage for a minute once we equip the sword. What did we got? It's like really low. 21 out of 195. Maybe we ought to buy like a green sword to train up on a little bit. Like I won't be able to wear it like all the way through most fights, but I'll be able to switch. I can switch back and forth a little bit between two weapons. Maybe I want to get that going before we hit level 39. Like, yeah, probably a really good idea. We started to level it up and then I don't remember like what happened. I just stopped. Okay, we started leveling it up and then I just stopped. So yeah, that's on me. We need one. No, we're done. We are good here. We need one more aged Kodo hide. If I can find an aged Kodo. It seems to be 100% drop rate when you can actually find a Kodo. Yeah, I didn't see any aged ones. We got ancient ones. Got ancient, dying, ancient. I might have to kill these guys and clear them out. %60 of the time it drops 100% of the time, so you're saying it drops 83% of the time? Was it up on the ridge? I didn't see it. Yeah, I don't see any up on the high ridges. See an orc up there. Apparently that's a horde town, which I guess I knew that. Some kind of horde outpost. I can't go that way. I can't go up there because there are horde NPCs up there that would love to kill me. There we go. JP, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. We got iron up here, if we can get to it. Alright, I think I want to head out and do the stuff in the water before we... Well, maybe we go turn this one in, then we head out that way. The inventory looks okay. And we have a gold vein over here. That is still a skill up for us. We can wave hi to Rexar. I remember being terrified of this guy on hardcore. Am I planning on going back to hardcore? If they do a fresh start. I will play hardcore again if and when they do a fresh start. I'd rather they not do that. I'd rather they open a TBC era server or do a progression fresh start or just about any other thing in the world. But if they do a hardcore fresh start, then I will play at least one character. Yeah, it was Rexar. He's not aggressive. You can just hang out with him. I was still terrified of him during hardcore because who knows. The New World thing was not an expansion. New World Aeternum is basically like Amazon kind of rebooting New World, like a reboot on New World 2.0, this time also on consoles. That's basically what New World Aeternum is. It has changed some things from the original, but like overall still very much the same game.
Time is money, friend. Be good.
Did I miss a vendor? Was there a vendor I didn't see? There was probably a vendor. Obviously, I was a little bit distracted. Yeah, my son is school at home now for this year, and so he likes to come tell me about his day. And I like when he comes and tells me about his day. It's been pretty good. School at home has been a big adjustment, but I think he's finally starting to adjust to it. When I got myself out of bed today at like 8:15, he had already dressed himself, had a bowl of cereal, and was at his computer, already like almost done with his math assignment for the day. And he had left me a note explaining to me that he was up and that he was working. So yeah, dude got up on his own, took care of everything needed to be taken care of, got himself to his PC, logged in, doing work, and left me a note about it before I even dragged my sorry ass out of bed. And I thought I was up early. I was like, I thought I was doing good. It's like, yeah, 8:15, good job, Robert, you're finally awake. Nope, my son was already up. I think what he's learning also is like with school at home, like the sooner he finishes all of his work, like if he can get his work done efficiently, that frees up more of his day for the things that he actually wants to do. But if he doesn't want to do his work and everything has to be a struggle bus, then it takes more of the day, then he has less time to go outside, play with his friends, get on the Xbox, etc. He's finding self-motivation, which is good to see. Now for this quest, it's the sea witches, I think, like specifically the sea witches that we're looking for. Oh, they're not sea witches. Why did I think it was sea witches? Oh, here we go, sea witch. Oh, it can come off of either. Sea witches or tide hunters. Okay, it's two different mobs that have a chance to drop the item. Sea witches and tide hunters. So I was partially right. Everything you've said in my chat so far has annoyed me, so I'm just gonna ban you. Yeah, that seems like the right thing to do. Thank you for your time. The quest sucks, it has a low drop rate. I wish I had a green sword to take this opportunity to level up my sword skill. How cool would that be? Oh man, too bad we're not a blacksmith. Oh wait. It's too bad we can't make anything. Ooh, oof, gross. Alright, well, missed opportunity, I guess. If it's a bad drop rate, I don't mind. That just means, like, more grinding. Maybe we grind out all the way to level 39, who knows. I would like to get a sword, like, ASAP. We're not gonna make it. Like, I'm gonna hit 39, guys, like, I'm gonna hit 39 long before I'm anywhere where I can purchase a sword off the auction house. Like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, I think, like, unless we blow through this one, and all the turn-ins we have are not worth a lot. Maybe we'll have time, I don't know. It seems like we'll probably hit 39 and equip the actual sword before I can even get anywhere to buy a cheaper sword to level up the skill. So it'll just be a work in progress. I'm gonna see if I can get away with only fighting the ones on the island. I would rather not do like a bunch of underwater combat here. So let's fight the ones on the island and we'll hope for a decent respawn rate. Where are the gray weapon drops when you need them? Yeah, I see. I'm picky. I don't even think I would equip one. Maybe I would, but maybe not. It'll be fine. It'll probably take us like a little while of grinding to level it up. You know, but it'll be okay. At least we still do holy damage. Like, even if we're not hitting a lot with the weapon, we'll still be doing holy damage. We'll still have the proc on the weapon. If we do hit, the proc might go off, so maybe we'll be okay. Are there combat penalties for fighting underwater? No, not really. It's annoying, and you have a breath meter, and if you stay underwater, you can drown and die. Like, yeah, you have a breath bar, it depletes. In Classic, it depletes pretty quickly. And, like, I have trouble with, like, my depth perception. Like, when I'm underwater, I can't tell, like, if I'm close to a mob, if I'm too far from a mob. Like, I often, underwater, have trouble with my depth perception. Like, I don't know why, or if that happens to anybody else. We got a green dagger. It's not a two-handed sword, but it's getting closer. Of course, none of the mobs that we actually need have spawned on the island. Maybe that's part of why it takes this like a long time to do this, because yeah, we don't even have them spawned. Maybe I will have to go underwater for this one. Maybe they all share spawn points, and we'll get some with the respawns. I'm gonna kill everything on this island just to see if any spawn in, and if I do that. They do share the same spawn point. Okay, that's awesome. See, I like that because it means I can do some more grinding here. These guys are perfect for me. Level 34, they're just green. They're still given decent XP per kill, and they're not that hard to take out. So this is actually like a pretty good grind spot. Maybe they'll drop some greens or something. Oh man, I thought I bought a bunch of water before I left town, and I did buy a bunch of water. I bought a bunch of water that we don't need. I bought 2 stacks of level 25 water. What a failure. We still have 18 of the level 35 stuff, but yeah, I thought I was like buying the best I could, and I just totally messed up. Pretty typical. Alex, I think you underestimate my ability to grind. Yeah, I'm fine. If it takes 30 or 40 minutes, that's fine. If it takes an hour, that's fine too. I guess if I hit 39 and we're still here, then I might be ready to move on, but I don't think that'll happen. Yeah, I like a good grind spot. So and also the good thing about these guys is that they don't heal. So it could be worse. They could be healers. They are oracles. I wonder if they have a healing ward. Okay, so they sort of have a heal. They can cast like a healing totem. Yeah, I should use these. I should drink more often, and I should kind of work them into the rotation every couple of fights. I can sit down and drink one of these older waters. 1344, like that's okay. It restores 1344. We only have 1400. So like, because our mana pool is so limited, the level 25 stuff is still pretty okay for us. If we were a mage at this level, the level 25 stuff would be absolutely worthless. Look at that, we already got the item. And quest complete. It didn't take us any time at all. I feel lied to. I feel lied to and disappointed. I was looking forward to clearing this island again and again and again. I'm still gonna run around here and kill a few more. I feel like I don't, my bloodthirst for Naga blood has not been satiated. I must slay more Naga. It's streamer luck, yeah. Yeah, I got the ooze covered bag. I got pretty. I think it was 7. It was 7 mobs for the ooze covered bag, and it was what? It was like 5 or 6 mobs for this thing. So I've had pretty good luck with those quests on this character. There was a time I got the ooze covered bag on my first slime kill. That was awesome. Also, like, after this, we can hearth out. My hearthstone is set back at town. So we can just hearth out. Whenever we're done killing Naga. Oh dang, they can swim pretty fast. Oh yeah, he got away from us. Yeah, call for help. Okay, we're gonna drag this guy back up top. Yeah, the underwater aspect of these fights is, that's not fun. I don't want to be going underwater. Is Sword and Board viable leveling for Paladins? Yes. Yeah, in Hardcore, I had a Pally, we got to level 39 that I exclusively used a one-hander and a shield. Yep, it was a Dwarf Paladin, she was our shield maiden. And she used a one-hander and a shield the entire time, all the way to level 39, when she then fell off a boat and drowned. So, yeah. Definitely viable. Yeah, I had jumped onto the boat, and I stuck to the side of the boat. I wasn't properly on the boat. And so I got onto the boat in Booty Bay, and, you know, improperly on the boat, kind of like phased into the boat a little bit, and then as soon as we zoned into Kalimdor, I fell through the boat. And the Hearthstone was on cooldown, and we blew all of our other cooldowns. We were so close to making it to the island where warriors train their fury stance. We were so close, but we just didn't get there. And even though I played characters after that, we have like a level 45 hunter I played after that. When that paladin died, like, hardcore, that was when hardcore should have been over for me. I should have stopped playing hardcore when that character died, because like a part of me died with it. That was the character that was for sure going to make it to 60. I loved that character. It was so much fun to play. And to go out that way, like, I should have been done. If I had been done with that character, then I'd probably be ready for this fresh start that they're probably going to do in November. But I carried on with it a little bit too long after that, I think. Is there a source about the fresh start? Not really. I forget who it was. There was a streamer, like a big classic streamer. Here's the story that I heard about the rumored classic event in November. There was a big streamer. He was planning some kind of classic hardcore event that was going to take place much sooner. But then it seemed like he had some kind of inside knowledge that made him postpone his thing until November. Like, and change his plans. That's it. So yeah, that's the source. It's not much of a source. There might have been other things too, but I only heard about the one story, and I don't even remember the guy's name. I don't want to throw any names out there because I probably would throw out the wrong name. So. He was telling me he has finished all of his work for the day and his school day is over. He has completed the day, and that's great. That's two hours earlier than he normally completes his day. So that's what focus gets you. Gets you 2 hours of your day back. It was Soda Poppin'. There you go. That sounds right. Yeah, I don't even know who that is. It's some WoW streamer. Yeah, Soda Poppin's the one who there was an event. He was going to do it. He seemed privy to some kind of knowledge that made him change his plans. And so that led people to conclude that there was some kind of classic event planned for November. And so if there is a classic event planned for November, they will probably tell us about it on the 20th anniversary event, which I believe that's like October 20th or October 22nd or October 15th. It's some date in October. And if they were going to have anything happening in November, that would probably be when they'd announce it. So we might not find out for a little bit. Yeah, the easiest thing for it to be, like we talked about, would just be a fresh start hardcore. Like, so that's what I'm assuming it is. It could be anything else, and it could also be absolutely nothing. Let's be smart. I should just be really smart, and we should just use our Hearthstone to get back. That would be cool. You know what? No, because I want to come down and do this. Maybe I save my Hearthstone for getting back from that, because we're not too far. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold on to the Hearthstone. The Ghost Quest sucks, this one right here. I've never done it, so we're gonna see. I don't think I've ever done this quest. Which is kind of crazy. No, that's what we're gonna grab that one. Yeah, we're gonna do them both at the same time. We're gonna kill the skeletons and do the Ghost Quest at the same time. Yeah, we're gonna do it together. And that's gonna be some of the last stuff we do here, actually. I don't think we're going back here for this. I never do this bodyguard quest, so I think we're skipping that one. So yeah, we might be getting close to wrapping up here. The bodyguard quest is really bad unless you want to buy something from the merchant. Yeah, I don't. And I've never even seen the guy to pick up the quest. That's the other weird part, is like I've never even seen him to where I could pick up the quest and ever do it. So yeah, I just always plan on not doing it. He's obviously like patrolling around, and then I would find him somewhere on his route, and then I would take the quest. I feel like I've also seen the caravan and had them not have a quest for me, so that's confusing also. We saw the caravan when we were like, we were down here like going towards like the centaur, and like he didn't have a quest, so I don't know. Yeah, I typically never plan to do that one. You have to camp for 40 minutes to meet the quest giver at the right time. Okay, yeah. Like, the quest sounds like it's a pain to even take the quest, so definitely feel okay about skipping it. Is fresh start a new realm? A fresh start refers to when they open up a new server, basically. So yeah, a new server equals a fresh start, which is not something they do often. They don't often open up new servers for anything. But yeah, in this case, that's what it means. You don't lose anything anywhere else because of a fresh server. Like, you are always free to keep doing what you're doing where you're doing it. So if they were to open up a fresh hardcore server, that does not close the existing servers. The existing servers would stay open, and there would just be a new server for people to play on who wanted to do a fresh start.
What's on your mind? Off with you. Be good. Watch your back. Off with you. Watch your back. Be good. Off with you.
Oh, nice. That is a quest to kill the demons down in this area here. So we're probably going to wait on that one until we're a higher level. Maybe I just want to wait on the level 39s and 40s. Because all of that is going to take us down here. And it would be better, like if I can do 3 quests at once, like around level 41, 42, that would be amazing. Because that's the level where questing starts to get a little bit more spread out. So yeah, I think I'm going to wait on all that stuff now. That kind of changes like how I want to approach it. So I'm also not going to put this quest in my quest log yet. Which one? This one here. Yeah, that's also level 39. Okay. So in that case, let's vendor first, and then we'll figure out what we're going to... I think we're going to go back to Stranglethorn. We'll probably have to make a stop in either Ironforge or Stormwind before we do that. And then that'll give us the opportunity. We can get a green sword, a 2-handed sword, and we can level that up for the last 4 bubbles here. So that by the time we hit 39, we equip our epic, we can actually hit with it. Which I think we can all agree, like, that would be ideal. If we can equip it and hit with it immediately. I'm just gonna vend none of the greens I put up sold. Oh yeah, a little bit more housekeeping. We put a bunch of epics up last time we played. None of them sold. We sold something for 3 gold. It must have been maybe like some of the ore we put up. But yeah, nothing sold. Nothing we put up on the auction house sold. None of the gear sold. None of the blues sold. So yeah, all that stuff is gonna go back into my bank, and it's gonna sit there for the foreseeable future, apparently. Okay. I also have the extra 12 slot bags. I'm gonna put those in my bank also. So I'm kind of hanging on to those. Naga scales I can sell. Rough stones I can sell. Alright, that's okay for now.
Safe travels.
So, how do I want to do this? I have so many things to turn in Booty Bay. So many quests. So maybe that's my first stop. Maybe my first stop should be Stormwind or Ironforge and then Booty Bay. Or I could just take the boat from Ratchet to Booty Bay. We could turn in all the quests, we could hit up Stormwind, we can buy a sword, we can come back. We can do it a few different ways.
Hello.
Let's see what the flight times are like. To get us to Ratchet, 7 minutes. Yeah, I feel like that's okay. 7 minutes to get us back to Ratchet, then we take the boat from Ratchet to Booty Bay. We turn in, like, we have 5 quests to turn in Booty Bay. Then we can jump a quick flight to Stormwind and go from there. Or I could fly down here, we could go to Ironforge, then we could fly to Booty Bay afterwards. Let's do it this way. Yeah, I think I'm gonna, yeah, exactly. I'm gonna go get a snack. Right. I'm gonna fill my coffee, I'm gonna get a snack, I'm gonna try to be back by the time this flight lands. So I will see you guys on the flip side. Mods, you know what to do. Alright, we're back. We probably just missed the boat. Yep, it looks like we just missed the boat. Bummer. What a bummer. Not really a lot else we can do here.
Hey,
I can put some stuff in the bank. So, there we go. Let's buy another bag slot. And I can actually do that.
Keep it real.
No, I don't think anybody can gank me there because if they PvP here, the NPCs are gonna kill them, right? I'm pretty sure like all the NPCs will attack you if you engage in player versus player activities. I think that's how it works. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a reason why they don't do it. It's supposed to be neutral territory because it's a goblin town. Only rogues can get away with it because they can banish. Yeah. The NPCs are low level? I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I've never seen anybody attack somebody else in Ratchet. So maybe people just don't do it. Don't know. Don't know how else to explain it. I've never seen PvP in like downtown Ratchet. Maybe I don't spend enough time here. I did not say I wanted to work on my fishing. I had given up on fishing. I want to have a character that does fish, but I don't think it's going to be this character. This character's fishing. We're at 98. I guess it's not like really terrible. The only time I really like to fish is when I'm opening the stream. So like maybe I need to make a habit of that. Otherwise, yeah, like fishing while waiting for the boat is good. But no, like fishing any other time is like impossible for me to do. I can fish at the start of the stream for like a little bit, and I can fish while waiting for boats, but like doing it any other time just feels bad. I don't know why. For a while there, like back in hardcore, I was good at opening the stream with fishing. And then I just kind of stopped doing it. What about on the... He said Gull Rock. I think that means I'm going to murder you. Oh no, it means I'm gonna dance. There we go, we'll dance too. Great. Right when we were dancing. I guess he didn't like us dancing. And vanish. Nice, 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 nice. We got sapped. We're sapped for a long time. We could probably like bubble out of the sap, I'm sure. Oh, we're back to dancing, guys. We're back to dancing. Of course, obviously. Okay, so I guess like when we get to the docks, I will bubble, and I will run towards the guards because I'm pretty sure in Booty Bay they will protect me. I don't want to get stuck on the boat as it leaves again. There we go. We got off the boat at least. This is my life. No, right, I live on the boat now. That's what I kind of thought. I was like, I wonder if he can sap us consecutively enough to, like, never let us leave the boat. And we would just be stuck on the boat forever. I just think he didn't like us dancing.
Time is money, friend. Have a good one.
He was just being playful. Yeah, by knocking me unconscious and rendering me unable to move for a long period of time. Just playful. Yeah, I'm sure that's what he thought.
Be good.
He obviously wasn't trying to grief us or kill us. He was just doing what he could.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real. Hurry back. Yo. Keep it real. Glad I could help. Keep it real. Hurry back.
I have work for one such as you. Adventure awaits. Well met, traveler. There's opportunity to be had here if you're clever enough.
What's up? Glad I could help. Hurry back. Keep it real. Glad I could help.
Alright, well after all of that, those all had follow-ups. So even though we turned in a bunch of quests, we still have 20 out of 20 in our quest log. Which is not ideal. Let's go to Stormwind now. A couple of things. We should probably train. And then we'll grab a green sword. We're very close to level 39. It's almost not even worth grabbing a green sword. But we probably will anyway.
How are you? Watch your back.
And you know what? While we're there, I'm gonna respec. I have this 1 point in Divine Intellect. I don't need that there right now. We might go back and get it later. Right now, I need to be working towards two-handed specialization. Increase the damage you deal with two-handed melee weapons. That's going to be 6% when it's done. And then I want to grab Sanctity Aura. With how we're doing our Righteousness build, we're relying a lot on holy damage. And Sanctity Aura is going to increase holy damage. So I feel like that's good. It's almost tempting to even grab Consecration if we grab Sanctity Aura, because that'll buff the holy damage on Consecrate. Consecrate's 135 mana though. It's quite a bit of mana. But maybe I will grab this. If I do grab that, it'll be after I go 3 points here, 1 point here. We're skipping this tier entirely. Building one might be cheaper, but I want something that when it does hit will deal a little bit of damage. I could probably build like a really, really low level one. Oh, we got the Zandalar buff for 2 hours. Oh, that's going to be huge. That's awesome. Have I stopped playing retail? Yes, almost entirely. I did that recorded episode, but whenever I put up that recorded episode last, that was the last time I logged into retail. And prior to that, I hadn't logged in like a week and a half. Yeah, I think I'm done with retail for now. I don't, like... I wasn't having any fun. Like, I wasn't having fun, and I wasn't willing to invest time and effort into gameplay that I didn't like, just to get at the parts of the game that I was going to have fun with. Too much of the game is not a game for me, and I don't want to waste my time engaging with it anymore. I don't care about the story. I don't really like the characters. The lore is still pretty good, but I can check up on the lore from like, I can go to Noble's channel and like check up on the lore when I want to. And yeah, I don't find the daily grind stuff fun. I don't find the weekly stuff fun. I don't find world questing fun. Like, just not a game for me anymore. And like, I could keep playing it and keep trying to tell myself that it's good and tell myself, oh, you should like this. It's good. Everybody likes it. It's good. But ultimately, I wasn't having fun. It wasn't good for me. Yeah, I would much rather spend 4 or 5 hours a day playing a version of the game that I actually love than trying to like a version of the game that's no longer being made for me. Like, ultimately, that's what it boils down to. I'm just gonna grab a two-handed sword, like something green, something within like a decent level range, so that we can skill up. We're gonna have to spend a little bit of money, but I'm not gonna spend too much money. Like, this seems pretty good. Let's just grab this. Yep, that seems fine. Yep, that's fine. Did I not buy it? Oh, there it is. I had to scroll up. Johnny, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. I don't like the gear treadmill. Yeah, I don't like the gear treadmill. I don't like the daily activities in the War Within. I don't like the weekly activities. I don't even like the idea of a weekly quest. Like, none of it was fun for me. It was all just stuff to get through in a day. Like, oh, I gotta get on, I gotta do this, this, and this. I gotta check them all off my list for the week. Then I could finally put the game down. It's like I'm getting on there to do stuff so that I can be done playing the game. You know, oh, I gotta do this, this, and this, and then thank God I'm done. It's like I don't want to play a game that makes me feel that way. So, and like the story and the characters aren't good enough anymore to like drag me along. And like the settings, like the settings would be okay if they were settings in an RPG. They'd probably be really great zones if they were in an actual RPG. But they're not in an actual RPG. They're just a space for this empty gameplay to happen. They're a space for empty world quests to happen. They're a space for empty weekly events to happen and daily events. They're just a canvas for all this meaningless gameplay to happen. That's it. We gotta go train. Let's go to Cathedral of Light. That's why it's impossible to get the classic vibe from the War Within zones, is because the War Within zones were created as a place for world quests to happen and a place for daily events to happen, like in repetitive content. Whereas like a zone in Classic was created to tell the story of that zone and to have like all the questing for that zone and to have a progression path, like a journey through the zone. That stuff doesn't exist in the War Within. The questing is so innocuous and it's not a big part of the game. It's not a focus of the game anymore, and it's almost completely irrelevant. Alright, so we're gonna respec and train.
What can I do?
Let's train first. Let's see, Exorcism 3, Redemption 2, Holy Light 6, Seal of Wisdom, Turn Undead, Fire Resist Aura, Blessing of Protection 3. Okay.
Light bless you.
Some of these have to come out to the bar. Exorcism 3, Holy Light rank 6, and then I always want to have a down rank here. Everything else should be good. We have Blessing of Might rank 4. That's updated. Oh yeah, we're good. All right, let's respec.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend.
There we go. I think that's where I want to be. Was there something going on with ESO? I thought there was something going on in October with ESO, but I'm not exactly sure what it was. They were adding a way to get more directly into the original storyline, like the original Cold Harbor, the OG start for ESO. I think they were adding something to make it easier to get right into that content. I think that was the ESO thing. Okay. Let's stop for a second. Think about some things. Blacksmithing and mining, like, well, we're getting pretty close to capping out mining. I'm not sure where we train the next rank of this. But while we're thinking about mining and stuff, we might want to go do some smelting. We don't really have a lot going on, actually. We just haven't been getting a lot of copper, or a lot of iron, rather. And most of what we are making right now needs iron. I'm gonna go smelt what we have. Well, what's up with this? What's going on here? I better get out of here. This guy is gonna cause problems. I gotta go. I don't know why there's a level 60 Tauren just sitting on the bridge in Stormwind, and I don't want to find out. Yeah, it's not like they're doing an ESO Classic, right? They're just adding in, like, part of the patch is something about being able to do the Cold Harbor story. I don't know, maybe I misunderstood it. I don't know if I'm gonna have time in October to play ESO or not. It's gonna depend on, like, a couple of things. Basically, I have one slot open for a recorded series. I'd love to have something that I was into that I could play in the recorded series. But I don't know what that's going to be at this point. It's not going to be Guild Wars 2. For better or worse, it's probably not going to be Guild Wars 2. No, I feel like... I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out if I'm going to play New World Aeternum when it comes out. Like, New World was a game that when it first came out, if it had been completed when it first came out, I probably would have played a lot more of New World. But obviously when it first came out, it wasn't finished. And like New World Aeternum is like New World but finished, and so like I could see myself having fun, but it's just like at the same time it's kind of just like it feels like an MMO that's been around for a long time, even though it hasn't. And what I mean by that is, like, you know, the combat is kind of meaningless. Like, there's not really any challenge in the game. Everything is like super explained to you. There's nothing to really discover or figure out. It seems like too much of a modern MMO for me to really like sink too much time into. I don't know. I'm interested in like the story and lore, so I might check it out for that, but I like the world, I like the lore, I like the story and some of the characters like in the lore, but like the moment-to-moment gameplay is kind of still that same like overly easy, kind of empty feeling gameplay that you get in like ESO or Guild Wars 2, where like while you're leveling up, there's not any real challenge to anything. Like there's already a bunch of games like that for me to play. Like it's not really what I'm looking for out of an actual like MMO experience. I think the next MMO that I'll sink a lot of time into is probably going to be Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. Like, and that comes out in December, so I might just be waiting till December. Okay, that's fine. I don't think I can do a lot of blacksmithing. Yeah, I can make one pair of iron bracers, like whatever, like that's fine. I can just not do that right now, and that's okay too. Is there a Star Wars MMO? Yeah, there's Knights of the Old Republic. I played the game when it first came out, and it was okay. I liked the story campaign. I played an Imperial agent. And like the story campaign was cool. Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. Yeah, they're putting it out to early access in December. Yep, I thought it was going to go the way of Ashes of Creation, where it would stay in development hell forever. But yeah, they're doing the smart thing and they're putting it out to early access. They're actually going to get it into the hands of people that might want to play it. And then since it's early access, that gives them the ability to still make big changes. Like they still aren't tied down to anything. If they get people to play it and it turns out people like don't like this or that, they still have time to make it great. So yeah, let's hope it's actually good. Yeah, that's December, like sometime in December. So I'm really looking forward to that.
Need help?
Need help?
I think I should actually go to Darkshire. It's going to be faster to get to the quests that we want to do if we go to Darkshire first. Also, let's equip the sword. Let's make sure this is out on the bar. We're going to have to do some switching between the two. But yeah, let's go to Duskwood.
Be careful.
Yeah, I think if you like that classic feeling of like the level journey actually mattering and the world being a place that you're actually exploring and actually kind of getting immersed in the zones, I think Pantheon Rise of the Fallen is going to be like up your alley. There's a big difference these days. There's classic MMOs and then there's modern MMOs, and they share things in common with each other. So like in a modern MMO, it's all about getting to the max level, getting to endgame, and doing the endgame loop. Like whatever loop there is, whatever repetitive content there is for you to do, most of the game is focused around making that content good. Whether it's Mythic Plus, or it's raiding, or it's delves, or whatever it is, that's a modern MMO. And we have lots of those already. And then a classic MMO is more about like what happens on the journey. It's a big journey, it takes a while to level up. There's lots of content for you to do, things to see on the way. There's meaningful progress to be made in professions and in your class. And then also when you hit endgame, you'll have endgame stuff to do. But also there's just a big focus on the journey that it takes you to get there. And I think like those are two different styles of games. We have a lot of modern MMOs that are out. Like I think the market is pretty much like as saturated as it needs to be with modern MMOs. And now it's time for there to be like a couple more classic style MMOs. Because obviously there's a big audience for that. So yeah, let's hope that Pantheon comes out and that it's really good and that it just gets better and better with early access. I should actually fight some stuff here along the way. Even though it's gray, we should start leveling up the sword like ASAP. We have less than a bubble till we hit 39. And then we get to throw on the epic. You want a single player RPG like experience? Yeah, I think it's easy to say, just like you want an actual RPG experience. Like we don't even have to say like a single player RPG style experience. You can just say an actual RPG experience, and that I think that captures like the spirit of what people want in a classic MMO. Like we want a journey, we want to feel immersed in the world, we want the world to matter, we want the world to feel like it's a living place. and not just like a canvas upon which endgame activities are thrust. Like, there's a lot that goes into that. There's a lot that goes into making the world feel like an immersive place. Unfortunately, for most people, like, feeling like an immersive place starts with time. It starts with, like, feeling that you spend a significant amount of time in a zone, in an area, but not too much time. But you do have to spend, like, a certain amount of time there. And then the other thing that factors in is, like, being forced to explore on foot. Like, you want people to have to explore on foot. You want to craft a landscape, and you want to craft zones that are interesting. And you want them to be places that promote exploration and that reward exploration, and that just, like, they feel good to travel through and to explore around, poke around. And those are all, like, just RPG elements that, like, any good RPG is going to have. Well-designed zones meant for you to explore. You spend a lot of time in the zones. There's lots to do. Worst part about WoW is that 90% of the game is irrelevant. Well, in retail, it's not, though. Like, in retail, 90% of the game happens at endgame. That's the problem. It's like, modern WoW, only 10% of the game happens while leveling up. If you're looking at, like, total hours played on a character, when people play modern WoW, like, only a small slice of their time is spent on any kind of journey, and then 90% of their time is spent at max level doing endgame stuff. So it just depends on what kind of game you want. Like, they're both fine. Like, I wish I could just queue up and do Mythic Plus. Mythic Plus is really fun. I just don't find any of the other systems, currencies, activities in modern WoW to be fun. But if I could just go to a character select screen, queue up for Mythic Plus, I would do that. It's fun gameplay, I enjoy it, but it's not an RPG though. Like, that is no longer an RPG, that is a online multiplayer dungeon crawler, or whatever you want to call it. Like, to be an RPG, like, you literally have to have a big journey. Like, that's, like, part and parcel for being an RPG. You say RPG, you think big open world, you think big long journey, lots of adventure, exploration, and fun times. Yeah, and the zones in retail only serve as a map to put world quests and daily events. And then, like, it's weird because even though a person could potentially spend a lot of time in the zones, you zip around them and it just becomes so repetitious that you don't form any kind of attachment to the zone. Because you're not adventuring in the zones. You're zipping around trying to get your daily or weekly activities done. And, like, when that's your objective in going around a zone, when your objective is not to explore, not to quest, not to, like, continue with some kind of storylines, when your objective is just to tick the world quest off, you're not getting into it because, like, it's like that's not your purpose. Your purpose here is to get your chores done as efficiently as you can and to move on to the next zone and do it there too. Whereas if you're just leveling up and playing an RPG, your purpose is kind of to explore, to see the sights and all that good stuff. Iridescent Pearl, that might sell in the auction house. Karen, have a good rest of your evening. We'll see you next time. All right, we're at 106. 106 out of 195. So yeah, we're doing okay, but it's gonna be a little bit. I think fighting these guys for a little bit, like, is probably our best bet. I could head straight into Stranglethorn, but probably not a great idea. Maybe once we're hitting a little bit more consistently, then we can try to fight some green stuff in Stranglethorn. Yeah, honestly, if ESO had challenging combat, like, that would be my jam. Because the way ESO handles zones and handles narratives and handles, like, where the quests are, like, so often in ESO you'll be, like, on your way to a main quest, and look, there's somebody broken down by the side of the road. Now they have a little side story for you, and it's never just like a one and done. It always does a good job of telling, like, a little story about that character and what's happening there. And if they just had banger combat, man, I would probably only ever play ESO, like, at this point in my life, because it's a whole world that's, like, really well fleshed out, like, all the characters, the zones, stories, lore, it's all there. But it's like, man, the moment to moment combat just isn't, and it's not there enough to, like, want to propel me through, like, the content that I want to do. Like, I could probably do it eventually, but I'm gonna have to make myself do it, you know? It's like the moment-to-moment combat is just not fun enough. I think part of it is the challenge. Like, part of it is that there just isn't a lot of challenge in the basic encounters. Part of it just might also be the way combat is. Like, just that more action... I guess it's like actiony, faux actiony style of combat. Yeah, that's what people always say, but the same thing is true in WoW. Is like, in WoW, leveling feels meaningless. Like, the combat while leveling is meaningless, but Mythic Plus is fun, right? It's like, yeah, that's a hallmark of a modern MMO. In a modern MMORPG like Guild Wars 2, ESO, WoW, Final Fantasy 14, the gameplay while leveling up is basically meaningless. You don't even have to know what you're doing or what your buttons do to level the character. But then the group content is really fun and challenging. Like, you gotta do both. Like, that's where modern MMOs fall over. Is like, they do the endgame good, but they've completely given up on how the gameplay feels while leveling, because they're designing a game for endgame. So they don't want to add challenge to leveling because most of their development work is going into endgame stuff. And so they want people to get to the endgame stuff as soon as they can, because that's where they're spending all their sprint hours. And so if they were to add gameplay or add challenge to leveling, that's going to slow people down. It's going to stop them from getting into the endgame stuff where they're spending all their sprint hours. And then it's like they're defeating themselves. But it's like all of the game has to be, like, meaningful. Like, we should be able to have a meaningful experience while leveling up a character and also have some fun stuff to do at endgame. Like, there has to be a way to do it. But it's not just the fault of the gamers, because the game developers are the ones designing the content. Like, the game developers lead us to that point. Like, maybe it's because of listening to certain feedback, I don't know, like, it could be lots of things. But it's very obvious when you're playing a game where the end game is the focus, and it's the focus of the developers, and that's why it becomes the only thing players want to do. But if they were showing love to the leveling experience, and if the leveling experience seemed like it was something that mattered to the developers, then probably more players would be okay with like a longer journey, because that would be a core part of the game that the developers still cared about, that the developers still worked on, tweaked, and were trying to make it a good, fun, challenging experience. But because so many of these people, these companies, they move on to just focusing on endgame stuff, that's why the players focus on it. Alright, let's head a little bit into Stranglethorn. That way maybe we can at least be fighting green mobs. And then if we go fight like young tigers, or maybe better the panthers that are kind of away from the nesting warrior camp, maybe we can get this last little bit. But we could finally put this epic on. Oh, we also have a quest to turn in over here at the rebel camp. Yeah, I think if we're lucky, we'll just have two different types of MMOs. We'll have modern MMO, and we'll have classic style MMOs. Like that's what we can hope for, because the MMOs that are like that have been modernized, they're never going to go back.
For the Alliance.
You know, you're never going to level up in ESO and have it be challenging. You're never going to level up in Guild Wars 2 and have it be challenging.
Be careful.
You're never going to level up in FF14 and have it be a challenge or engaging in any way. Like those are now modern MMOs. And so the only hope is that like games like Pantheon Rise of the Fallen come out,
Well met.
WoW Classic keeps doing well, and we get to have modern MMOs and classic MMOs side by side. That's what we can hope for. Because once you go full modern, there's no going back. Once that's what your player base expects, once you've shown your player base, like, we care more about endgame, you care more about endgame, endgame is what we're focused on, like, there's no going back after that.
Light bless you.
Ashley, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Well, if you think about it, it's not just the Kickstarter MMOs that have a bad track record. Think about every MMO that's come out since WoW has been released. Like, most of them have failed. Even ones with big IPs behind them, like the Warhammer Online MMO, like that failed. People tell me Lord of the Rings Online's still alive, but I don't really believe it. The Star Wars MMO is kind of same thing. Like some of these MMOs, they're alive, but they're kind of like walking corpses. And the only reason they survive is by like they have a cash shop, or they probably have a handful of whales that like support the game fully from the cash shops. And so like yeah, like most MMOs that come out have failed. It's just kind of how it is, but I like part of that is because like when those MMOs came out, they were trying to make a modern version of an MMO, and like we already had World of Warcraft that was doing that. If they had come out and tried to make a more classic version of an MMO, then maybe they would have succeeded a little better. Patrick, thank you so much, man, for the $20 super chat. That is very kind of you. I hope we have fun here today in Stranglethorn. I hope we get into a little bit of PvP, but not too much. We have played all day, and we haven't gotten killed by a player, so there's that. Yeah, we're getting close to equipping the sword. I think like 3 more kills that yield experience, and we'll have it. Our sword skill is at 142 out of 195, which is not bad. It's not bad. What's gonna be a little bit weird, guys, keep in mind we have the Spirit of the Zandalar. So like we're gonna equip this sword at level 39 and we're gonna be like a god. And then in 2 hours we're gonna be more like a demigod. But there is going to be a little bit of a little bit, I mean like a huge buff to our damage just from having this buff. So that's something to also keep in mind. It's kind of bad timing to equip a new weapon. I kind of wish we'd got the weapon equipped before we got the buff. But yeah, that's where we're at. At this point, these guys are not like super challenging for me at this point. We've done a good job of out-leveling these guys. I'll pull him way back. Yeah, the buff disappears when we die. Yeah, I don't really want to get killed. But I am gonna fight some of these guys if I can do so like relatively carefully. So we do have quite a few levels on them. They're like level 33, we're level 38, so should be okay. If we have to, we'll run away. So maybe somebody told me and I missed it. Where can I learn the next rank of mining? Is that Ironforge for mining? Because we're getting close to being capped. It might be Ironforge for both mining and blacksmithing. Okay. Yeah, there's an artisan blacksmith there. I don't know if there's an artisan miner. We'll give it a look next time we're there. think like maybe 2 more kills and we should ding. Oh man, level 44. I mean, we could probably throw down with him if he wants to. Troll Shaman, level 44. That's like many levels above us. many levels above us. If we had the new sword, we could definitely take him. Yeah, at least he's not a hunter, exactly. He was mounted anyway, there's no way we would catch him. There we go, boys. There she is. What a beauty. It looks amazing, doesn't it? It's enchanted too, so every once in a while we're gonna instant cast a Shadow Bolt. Similar to how with the mace we were instant casting an Ice Bolt, now it's gonna be a Shadow Bolt. And the cool thing is it casts like out of our hand. It's like we swing, it procs, and we shoot the Shadow Bolt out of our hand. It's a very cool effect. Yes, we need this item here. There we go. And for the talent points, what am I doing with my talent point? I don't know. I thought I had a plan, but I don't have a plan. I want to get down here, but we need to spend 1 more point first. I could spend it in deflection just to get some parry. I could do vindication. Damaging melee attacks have a chance to reduce the target's strength and agility. Like, that would be good for PvP. I could do improve Seal of Crusader. We could start doing some more seal weaving on more challenging targets. Maybe I do this. And then if we do seal weaving, we're dealing even more holy damage. And then if we take Sanctity Aura, we're dealing even more holy damage. I think I'm gonna do that for now. I don't know if I'll grab more here later, but we'll see. Yeah, parry's not a bad idea either. I kind of want to see what it's like to stack all the holy damage. Well, this was not exactly what I wanted. I feel like we're gonna be fine though. I can kill everything in 2 hits now, it's fine, yeah. It feel like I said, be wary of this though. A lot of this damage is coming from the buff, the world buff we have. So like, we're gonna be strong without the world buff, but it might not always be like this. Also, these guys are quite a few levels below me, so we would probably be fine with any weapon. When the Shadow Bolt procs twice in the same fight, we just annihilate them. Also, our weapon skill is not capped out yet. We are at 164 out of 200, so yeah, we're not even hitting consistently. So we should see the damage get better and better, like, as this gets closer to being capped out. Realistically, I probably should not even have this on right now, but since we're fighting low-level guys, that's what's making it okay. It's gonna be a while till we cap out. How does New World compare to WoW? I mean, well, firstly, we'd have to compare it to Modern WoW. How does it compare to Modern WoW? I don't know yet. I haven't played enough of it to know. It seems like a modern MMORPG. Like, it seems very much like New World seemed when it first came out, except it seems more complete than when it first came out. So I just think it's like New World 2.0, and it seems pretty okay. Like most modern MMOs, the combat is too easy. There's too much hand-holding. Yep, the combat's easy and there's lots of hand-holding. But for what it is, it seems like it's okay. And New World does not have better graphics than WoW. The New World graphics are nowhere near as good as modern WoW. And I would even say that classic WoW looks prettier than the graphics in New World. The New World graphics are not great. The graphics for like the environments are okay. It has okay environments. The character models, I don't know what they're doing with the character models. Character models seem unfinished. But other than that, I mean, it's fine, but it's absolutely nowhere near as good looking as like modern WoW. If we're just going off of looks and like the vibe of zones, pure aesthetics, WoW still wins by a long shot. Which modern WoW has the best graphics? World of Warcraft. Because the art in WoW is always stellar, and WoW adopted like a certain art style that stops it from having to be photorealistic. Where I feel like both Elder Scrolls and Final Fantasy XIV have a little bit like more realistic graphics that just they don't age as well. I feel like WoW still wins the graphics fight. between them if we're just judging purely off aesthetics. I prefer the world design in ESO because in ESO, like, a town is a town, a village is a village, like, there are buildings and walls and doors. So, like, for, like, how the setting is laid out and, like, how the world is architecturally, I prefer ESO's world, like, architecturally. Just because, yeah, you walk into a town in ESO and you're in a medieval town. You walk into a village and you're in a medieval village. It makes sense. You know, a lot of the buildings have doors on them even. There are streets and bridges and alleyways, and like nothing in WoW feels that way. Nothing in WoW has ever really felt that way. You know, like like the main cities kind of give you like an okay vibe architecturally, but like think about like what's the Crossroads? The Crossroads is a couple of tents. What's Goldshire? Goldshire, it's a couple of buildings to the left or right of the main road. Like there's not really any like towns the way there are towns in ESO. There never really have been, even in modern times. Like they don't make towns. They make buildings. They put buildings in an area and that becomes a questing hub. But it's not like it's a city or a town or anything like that. Doors? What are doors? Right, exactly. What is a door? If you play WoW for too long, you kind of forget about doors. Yeah, the scaling in WoW is also very different. Whereas in ESO, the scaling is very realistic. Items and buildings and doors and things are scaled appropriately to the character. Where, yeah, sometimes in WoW, like, the scaling is different. The scaling, it's unique scaling. It's a unique scaling ratio. And it doesn't always make sense. Where we're going, we don't need doors. Yes, exactly. If you're going anywhere in Azeroth, you don't need a door. We just flat out deleted that guy with a shadow bolt. Like, I don't even think it showed us the damage. It hit him so hard he just fell over. Like, I didn't see the damage tick. I didn't see the damage even come up. The shadow bolt procced and he was dead. Yeah, that's what you have to keep in mind too. Yeah, for a 2-decade-old game, the world design is incredibly good. Doors and repetitive caves notwithstanding, for a 20-year-old game, the world design is actually incredibly good. I think there's an item we have to grab over here. Oh yeah, look at this. Venom Fern Extract. I forgot about this. Is jewel crafting available in Classic? Not until Burning Crusade. In the TBC expansion, that's when they put in jewel crafting. It is a cool sword. It's enchanted with Shadow Bolt damage. Chance on hit sends a shadowy bolt at the enemy, causing 125 to 275 damage. I don't know what the name of the enchant is. +7 weapon damage. Is the Shadow Bolt proc the enchant, or is the weapon damage the enchant? That I also don't know. The enchant is the weapon damage. Okay, there we go. Having a weapon with those chance on hit procs, it's so powerful. It makes me not want to equip any other kind of weapon. Like, if the weapon doesn't have a chance on hit, like, I don't even want to use it. Alright, we are done with these. Yeah, it does feel good. You know, we got a couple of other things going on. Yes, the weapon is really good. We obviously have the Zandalari buff. We have a few levels on these guys. Either way, it feels good to melt them. After we turn this in, we'll go take on some goblins for the tumbled crystals. I'm hoping we run into some PvP soon. I would love to try out the new weapon on a player. Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your day, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it.
Need help? Go with honor, friend.
What can I do for you?
Have we had a quest drought yet? Nope, because we did a bunch of stuff in Desolace. Going to Desolace basically saved us from any kind of quest drought. It's been really good. We still have a ton of stuff to do. We have Swamp of Sorrows we can do. We have the rest of Desolace to do. We have some stuff in Theramore that's starting to open up in Dustwallow. So we're, like right now, we're in perfect shape. We have a ton of quests in a bunch of different zones, and like we're on track and doing really well.
Be careful.
Johnny, you remember when I wasn't a fan of PvP? Yeah, me too. Yep, it took playing here on this server and actually encountering world PvP like to get me to kind of like even enjoy it. It's a totally different experience than what we had on Lone Wolf during SOD. Like Lone Wolf during SOD was miserable, but this is a different type of experience.
Have a good one.
Let's see, Curzon Commandos and Curzon Head Shrinkers. And then this guy has Curzon's Mystery. For the 4 tablets, okay.
See you later.
Let's grab that one. Let's see, what do we want to do now? This one's level 38. Hostile Takeover is 36. Let's do Hostile Takeover. We could probably get the Goblin Key. Take care of that one. Maybe even find some of the Panthers. The Panthers are hanging out in stealth, so this one typically takes a while to get done. So maybe we'll tackle that in like 2 different parts. Raptor Mastery. We don't have to grab that right now. Okay, yeah, let's go south and we'll take on the goblins. Today we've made it 3 hours and we have not had any PvP. So if it's going to happen here in Stranglethorn for sure. Gaming Spider, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Now get back to work. Subway sounds good. Yeah, I'd love to have like a spicy Italian or a BMT. Extra meat. I guess I'm also getting hungry. Your first day back in the office after 4 years of work from home. Oh my gosh. I hope you like it, man, because that's rough. Yeah. That's rough. I spent almost 10 years working at an office, and I would basically never want to go back if I could avoid it. Yeah, I would never go back. You hate it. Smiley, smiley. I like it. I hate it. Smiley, smiley. Yeah, I get it, man. Yep. Like the last time I worked from an office consistently was now like 6 years ago. It was like 6 or 7 years ago at this point. My wife's been working from home for almost as long as that. So yeah, I can't imagine an office life. I'll pass. And I liked my office when I worked there. It was a nice office in downtown Kansas City. I was able to walk, for the last 2 years I was there, I was able to walk to work every day. We lived really close, and I was able to walk to and from work. So, like, I actually liked working at my office. But at this point, I would never choose to go back to it. I worked for H&R Block. Their headquarters is in Kansas City. Yeah, I can't imagine a commute. Like, I'm even further away from a commute because, like I said, for the last 2 years, I haven't worked in the office in 6 years. And then the last 2 years that I did work at the office, I had like a 20-minute walk to get to work. So like the idea of a commute is even further away than that. And the last commute I had before that wasn't too bad. The last commute I had was just like a 20 or 30 minute commute. It was like a straight shot down the expressway. Yeah, having positions where you have to report in 1 day a week is so brutal, because it takes away a lot of the benefits of working from home. Like, in my mind, one of the benefits of being a work from home employee is that you can live anywhere in the country. And when you have a position where you have to commute to work once a week, it's like kind of like a slap in the face. It's like, you would have freedom, except you don't have freedom. You are still a slave, and you will be here 1 day a week. That sucks. It's much better just to be a remote associate. So we got the key. Is that the whole quest? For some reason I thought we had to use the key on a council, or that there was a little bit more to do. But, oh wait. Is the chest is in a building nearby. That's what it is. Yeah, the chest is in a building. Maybe even this building over here. Alright, there we go. Okay, that part is done. Now we need 4 more tumbled crystals, and then we can go check out the panther situation and see if we can find any panthers. They're all hiding in stealth, so they're kind of a pain in the butt to find. I believe the geologists have a heal. Maybe they don't. I'm gonna save my stun for a minute, just in case these guys can heal. We got a shredder here that patrols around. I'm just gonna kill this thing so we don't have to worry about it. This really is the most vanilla stream on YouTube. Thanks for saying so. I appreciate that. I appreciate you being here. And I say, if there ever is a more vanilla stream on YouTube, you guys let me know and I will change the title. If I had to guess, I'm probably the only person streaming Classic right now on YouTube. At least Classic Era Classic. Is there anyone else streaming Classic Era Classic right now on YouTube? I would be shocked. Target macro for the Panthers, not a bad idea. They like to hang out by trees. What I tend to do is I tend to run around and like circle all the trees, and eventually you find them that way. Everybody that does stream Classic runs it with 1,000 add-ons and their camera zoomed out like this. It looks like you're playing Warcraft 3 basically, but controlling only one unit. Yeah, I hate playing like that. Somewhere in the grass, there's a goblin. There he is, look at that. I swear, these goblins, they have natural camouflage. A lot of times, I don't even see them. They just blend right in. Yeah, I try to run minimal add-ons, and I don't like any add-ons that really change the base UI. I know like a lot of people prefer LVUI, and there's a couple of other ones that people use. Like a lot of people prefer that stuff. Like I don't like how it looks because it just doesn't mesh well with how the rest of the game looks. So I try to stick with mostly like just a base UI because that's what gels with the rest of the game. Alright, that is 8 out of 8. Now we go panther hunting. The great thing about Vanilla Era is you can almost get away with clicking in Vanilla Era. I click sometimes if I'm drinking coffee or if I'm eating food. I click my abilities, and like you can almost get away with it. When I first started playing, all I did was click, and my friend was like, "Yeah, you're gonna have to stop doing that." And eventually, I did stop clicking, but it wasn't even really necessary until like until I was tanking and Burning Crusade. When I was tanking Burning Crusade, like heroics, I was finally like, oh, okay, this is why I can't click my abilities. I had built habits at that point that were not clicking, but it wasn't until tanking TBC heroics that I realized, like, yeah, my friend was right. I needed to learn how to not click everything. Yeah, like for this character, I could click everything. I can click every button. It doesn't take, like, what am I doing? I'm auto attacking most of the time. Every once in a while I judge, and the great thing is, like, I have a macro set up, so like I don't even have to reapply my seal. I just have my macro do it. So I judge, and then I put Seal of Righteousness right back up on myself, and I've macroed that down to 1 button. So definitely with macros, like, super easy to click your abilities. Clicking an M+, that's impressive. I have a 12 button MMO mouse, and I use like 9 of the buttons on my mouse, and I use about 6 of the buttons on my keyboard. And when I'm doing Mythic Plus, I still don't feel like I have enough keybinds. So like clicking during Mythic Plus, like, whew, that's impressive, because like I couldn't do that. What is the disadvantage of clicking all of your abilities in modern WoW? It's slower. Like if you click an ability here and you have to move down here, you've already wasted a couple seconds of global cooldown, depending on how fast and accurate you are. But yeah, basically you're possibly losing global cooldown time. We're still not capped out with sword skill. We have 188 out of 200. So we're getting close, but we're not there yet. We also haven't found any panthers, like at all whatsoever. Oh, here we go. See, all I had to do was complain about it. Just talk about how we haven't found any panthers, we run into a panther. That's how it happens. Yeah, using key bindings is a skill. You have to build that skill up over a long time. It's not you can't bind a bunch of keys and then like expect to execute on them. Like a good place to start is by binding like just 1 through 4. Like if you're someone who like you click and you think like maybe I should start using keybinds, you have to work yourself up gradually. You have to bind your 1 through 3, 1 through 4. Because, like, not everyone can reach as far. Like, I can only reach 4. My friend could easily reach down to 6. You can see I've rebound 5, 6, 7, and I bound them to the buttons on my mouse. So, like, all of the function keys you see are just buttons that I'm pressing on my mouse, and they're, like, I hit them with my thumb. It's super easy. But, yeah, you can't just jump into, like, a complicated or extensive keybind map and be able to execute on it. You have to start small and like grow it over time. Yeah, mouse buttons are freaking amazing. Oh yeah, when I got this mouse, this is the Logitech G600, currently discontinued. Best mouse ever made. And when I got this mouse and started playing WoW with it, it literally changed how I felt while playing the game. Like everything about playing the game felt different. Because I was a person that struggled with the keyboard binds. I could only hit 1 through 4. I could hit tilde. I can hit F1 and 2. Like, that's what I can hit with my keyboard hand. Like, I couldn't reach to 5 or 6. I'm not super comfortable hitting things like G or R. Even though I do use R now, I've gotten better at hitting my R key. So, like, having the mouse and having a bunch of buttons I can tap with my thumb, for me, that was, like, life-changing. Literally life-changing. So happy I found this mouse. And, like, I'll never go back. I have to have a mouse that has at least 6 buttons on it now. Actually, I need 9 buttons. I use all 9. I use 9 of 12, so I need all of them. And yeah, I'll never go back. Maybe if we come down south of the Ogre Mound, maybe we find more. The problem with that is I really can't get into combat with any of these ogres because they are elite, and they will probably kill me. The streams are getting more views now? Yeah, they are. You know, the thing is, the streams get more views when I don't play retail. There's a reason why we stopped streaming retail, and it's because, like, I don't like it, you guys don't like it, and so yeah, as long as I'm playing Classic Era and having a good time, you guys show up. I really appreciate that. I am absolutely happy playing Classic every day. That's what you guys want to see. So I have no desire to jump back into retail. Patrick raises a good point. If you like hanging out here and you're having a good time, hitting the like button actually helps a lot. You might think, what good could that do? It's not money, it's not time, it's just a button, it's just a button. So if we click that button, it tells the algorithm that it should show this content to other people, and the algorithm doing that is what helps us grow. So yeah, basically hitting the like button is you giving your stamp of approval to the stream and telling the algorithm, yes, you should show this content to more people. So yeah, I appreciate everybody who does hit the like button. Do I think Blizzard wants people to play retail instead of Classic? I'm sure there are people at Blizzard who probably want that. I mean, the biggest reason they would want that is because there's more opportunity for a player to spend money in retail. Like, retail has the cash shop, retail has the trading post, retail has all the hot cosmetics, all of the mounts, and so, like, I think that there are probably some executives and some of the money people probably would prefer a player spend at least some of their time in retail, where they have the possibility of swiping their credit card. It's also supposed to be their flagship game, so yeah, like, they want people to play retail because that's the game. Like, modern WoW is WoW. Unfortunately, like, Classic would not even exist without the popularity of modern WoW. So, like, yeah, they want people playing modern WoW. Obviously, they're happy to have a community of people that play only Classic, but keep in mind, like, the community of people that play Classic is small compared to the community that plays modern WoW. It feels big while you're in it. Like, when you're playing Classic Era, it feels like it's the most popular version of the game because you're having fun with it. But for better or worse, the most popular version of the game is, and probably always will be, modern WoW. And yeah, I would say that they're very careful about when they want hype for Classic. You know, they try not to do anything that's really hype for Classic around major retail releases. Because, you know, anything that pulls a player away from retail, well, that's possible money lost. Yeah, I don't know when we'll see like a fresh start regular vanilla server. We're pretty sure they're going to do a fresh start hardcore server in November. But, you know, hardcore is hardcore and not everybody's into that. The cool thing is, the way Blizz does official hardcore is if you start on the hardcore server and your character dies, you can transfer them to a non-hardcore server and keep playing. So it would be possible to like have a fresh start on a hardcore server. You get as high as you can in level, and then if you want to keep leveling that character, you just have to transfer them somewhere else, and they let you transfer that character for free. So, but as far as like a classic era fresh start, like normal server type, I don't know. I want them to do progression servers where they start off in vanilla and then they patch the content. Eventually we move into TBC, and then eventually we move into Wrath of the Lich King, and then every 2 years we get a fresh start. That's what I would like to see. I would like to see progression servers that take us from vanilla through Wrath of the Lich King. Because I think those are the eras that are actually classic. And now we can't play TBC or Wrath. Like, we have no way to play those versions of the game. So a progression server would at least allow people to experience those versions of the game, even if it's only for a little while before like we progress and then reset. Yeah, there's no token in Classic Era. There's no token or shop in Classic Era for like in-game stuff. Cataclysm has the token and the cash shop. Let's see. That's orange. I don't want to do that yet. Let's head over to the Hunter Camp and we'll get this one turned in. And then we'll have to see what we want to tackle next. Maybe we head over to the island and do the water elemental bracers. That could be something at our level to work on. And then I think pretty soon I actually want to head to the Swamp of Sorrows. And do some stuff. Yeah, level 35 up here. 37, 38. We have a quest, a level 37 quest from Desolace to do back here as well. It'd be nice to get that one done. Is this Whitemane? Yeah, this is the Whitemane server. Yeah, 2 years is quick for all three, but I figured they would probably give you like a 40% experience bonus. During Season of Mastery, we had a 40% XP bonus, and that leveling actually felt really good. You still have to zone hop. It still takes a long time. It took me like 150 hours to get to 60. But with a 40% XP buff, it's enough to smooth out the journey in like the level 40s and 50s. And it cuts down a little bit on the time. I feel like a 2-year cycle would be okay with a little bit of an XP buff. The important thing about an XP buff is that it goes into the game and it never changes. It doesn't increase 2 months later. It doesn't increase 6 months later. It goes into the game at 40 or 50% and it stays that way. That's what they messed up with Season of Mastery. Like, Season of Mastery started at 40%. It was perfect. And then eventually they boosted it to 100%. And the day they put it up to 100% was the last day that I played Season of Mastery. What's my favorite class? Probably the Paladin or the Warrior. Mage is up there too. Paladin, Warrior, Mage. Priest. Priest is on the list.
Greetings. For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend.
Alright. Raptor Mastery. Okay, now we're 20 out of 20 again. So level 37, yeah, we could go do this. I could probably do the Commanders and the Head Shrinkers. I don't see that there's a real big problem with that. We could probably do that just fine. I need to bio. The problem with that is I don't really want to park here because I'm kind of afraid of the Horde coming by and killing me. I'm going to go hide behind a tree, and then I'm going to bio. I'll be right back, guys. I might come back dead. If I miss out on the only PvP today, that would be sad, but we'll see. Well, that was possibly a close call. Alright, yeah, let's go do the Curzon stuff. I feel like that's fine. Thoughts on the hardcore server going to TBC and Wrath? Yeah, that would be fine. I'd be okay with that. I think that's a lot of content for people to get through on hardcore. That's kind of the only reason why I don't think it, like, some people thought maybe the November announcement is going to be like a TBC hardcore server. I don't know if that's likely. If they did a TBC hardcore server, they'd have to have a TBC era server because there'd have to be somewhere for your character to go once it died. Like they did with the vanilla hardcore. And like with TBC hardcore, I don't know, it's more content to get through. And like, you know, a lot of people don't make it past like level 20 in hardcore. So I don't know. I'd be down for it. I just don't know like how long it would maintain playership. And then I think the hardcore aspect of it would kind of overshadow the just like having TBC to play at all. I feel like if they want to do TBC, they should just do a TBC era server. Maybe with like a hardcore option. But I don't know if you do both at the same time. Maybe that is when you do it. Maybe you do TBC hardcore and you open up your TBC classic era server at the same time, but then that splits interest. Then you're going to have a lot of people playing TBC hardcore, but you're also going to have a lot of people just going fresh on the regular TBC era server. Like, if I had to pick, I would probably just play on the TBC era server. I don't think I'd waste my time with TBC hardcore. Or I would do one TBC hardcore character. When that character died, it would go to the era server and we would keep progressing it on era. Because I would just love to play TBC. But I guess like having it be a progression server is different. So it's like it depends on what they want it to do. Because on a progression server, we have to step through the content over time. Whereas if they just did like a TBC server, well, we'd be right into TBC. There's lots of things they could do, and like there's lots of interesting things they could do for Classic. I think that they won't do any of those things. Unfortunately, like, their focus is not on Classic. They don't have a lot of people thinking about Classic or focusing on Classic or caring about Classic. Classic does not bring them a lot of money. And so I think all we're going to get is the same, you know, like the same exact hardcore realm we're used to, but a fresh start. I don't think they're going to do anything super interesting with it. I wish that sounds like it's just like pessimistic, but they've shown me that they put in like little amounts of effort, like as little effort as they can, basically. If they wanted to do a TBC server, that would be a little bit of actual effort and a little bit of actual planning. and so I just don't see it happening. We have a curse on us. We've been shrunk. Strength reduced by 10, stamina reduced by 10. That's very detrimental to us. I don't like it. Oh, that was a mute. Sorry. If it's TBC Classic era, I don't want an XP buff. Yeah, if they did just a TBC era server, I don't want. The only time I want an XP buff is if we're expected to progress through content. Like if we're expected to go from vanilla to TBC to Wrath of the Lich King in a certain amount of time, like a 2-year cycle, then I want. But any other way, like I would not want an XP buff. I'm sure a lot of people would. I'm sure a lot of people like in a TBC setting would probably like they'd probably like to have the 40% XP buff or the 50%, like whatever the Joyous Journeys was. And Joyous Journeys is not bad. Joyous Journeys was 50% XP buff, and leveling in TBC with that was pretty okay. We leveled up a rogue in TBC with the buff, and I think we leveled up a mage as well. And it felt pretty good. But if it was an era server, then I wouldn't want to see the buff. So the quest here, the hidden key, am I getting that off of a mob? Am I looting it out of a chest? I am not familiar with whatever this quest is. It looks like we have to work our way back up here, so maybe it's an item I pick up from a chest. I see a lot of crates back here. It is a crate on the platform. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I don't... Maybe it's behind this barrel. Let's go this way. Oh, there it is. The hammer animation for Judgment? That might have been Wrath of the Lich King. Might have been Wrath. They made a lot of pally changes in Wrath of the Lich King, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's when they added it. Wrath was when we got Crusader Strike, and I think we also got Divine Storm. Wrath was when they made a lot of changes to pallies in Wrath to make it, like, do good DPS, basically. And yeah, the Wrath pally was still fun. For some reason, like, I didn't really have any fun on the Cataclysm pally. Cataclysm pally, for some reason, not fun. I don't really know, like, exactly what it was about it. But yeah, vanilla, TBC, Wrath, great, Kata, ugh. But maybe I just don't like Kata. Because I feel that way about most classes in Kata. Kata lays outside of the classic experience for me. Alright, we are done.
King's honor, friend.
I feel like I'm just gonna, I'm about to purge all of these papers I hate this quest, and I know I should do it for the experience, but 24, 21, 20, 18, 11, 8, 27. I want to purge them, guys. I think I'm going to purge all these pages.
Or the Alliance.
I don't think we've found enough questing to do that I'm not like super worried about losing the XP from those.
Be careful. Light bless
Now
you.
that we know we have more stuff to do in Desolace, we got stuff in Dustwallow, we have stuff in Swamp of Sorrows, like we have lots of quests
Go with honor, friend.
at this level.
For the Alliance.
So I feel like it's okay. Let's see, what is this?
Light bless you.
Okay, this is for elites and sub-chiefs. And the lieutenant, Lieutenant Doran.
Be careful.
I don't think we're doing that one right now.
You need something? For the Alliance. See you later.
Greetings.
I don't know who this guy is or what his problem is, but we're killing him. I don't know why he was mad at me. He was like, vengeance will one day be mine. And I was like, no. So like, I don't know what the point of that is. The dude claimed future vengeance on me, and then I killed him. Not super smart. Valerie, welcome. Glad to hear your workday's over. He's the traitor. He was the traitor? Why did he proclaim vengeance on me and try to run away? He should have stabbed me in the back. Stabbing me in the back would have been smarter.
Need help? Light bless you.
I don't know if I've ever seen that happen before. I've done this quest chain before, but I've never seen the guy spawn. I've never seen him yell out for vengeance, and I've never had to kill him.
Be careful.
So that's cool. The quest text add-on is Dialogue UI. Yep. Alright, so yeah, we're not gonna go... Oh, that's all elite stuff. Okay, so we need a group for this. So we're gonna wait on that for a while. I think right now I'm gonna go over to the island over here. We'll farm up the water elementals. And then maybe we go grab the raptors, and I want to make my way back to Booty Bay. While still, like, doing whatever we can do. Going back here and grabbing these tablets is also a good idea. I think I'll do that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go grab the tablets. We should be able to get all of them. And then we'll just kind of work our way down here. Like so. Patrick, good evening. Welcome to the stream. Guys, the world buff is gone. We no longer have our amazing Zandalari world buff. So we're bound to feel a little bit weaker than we're used to. I'm also basically out of buff food. We're gonna have to either go kill more raptors or go kill more turtles. I never found spiders that dropped the white I guess they were higher range. Somebody said level 38. 38 and up for white spider meat. So we haven't come across any spiders that drop this yet. Maybe Swamp of Sorrows. I'm pretty sure Swamp of Sorrows has spiders. Maz, welcome to the stream. Yeah, the sword is doing amazing, man. It's been fun. We had the sword and we had the Zandalari buff with it, so we've kind of been crushing stuff. But yeah, with this, we should be set for at least 10 levels. I would love to be able to do ZF. If we can get the 2 one-handers out of ZF, we can combine them to make the epic 2-hander. I had the epic 2-hander on my warrior in Season of Mastery, like, coolest item ever. Super cool item. It was really cool to get the 2 one-handers and be able to combine them. That was awesome. Felt really good. I'd love to rock that again. I'm not even sure, like, what level that is. Really shocked these guys did not aggro. That's a good sign. Healing wave, not great, not good. Okay, didn't do a full heal, thankfully. Let's try to back them up a little bit. Oh, they don't want to back up. That's okay, they don't have to back up. I'm trying not to fight the hunters. Yeah, I was also given some more bags. I bought one of the bags, and then I was gifted some bags. So yeah, now we got a full set of 16 slot bags. What do we got going on here? I don't really need an invite to a group. I do need to figure out like what exactly is going on here. I seem to be getting hit by multiple incoming damage. Let's get some shields up. Let's go ahead and pop a heal. I thought I had somebody casting at me, but I don't see them casting anymore, so maybe we're good. Oh snap. We got a priest back here. This is not a really good situation for there to be like PvP potential. But if they want to throw down, I'm pretty sure I could still kill them. And in fact, if they stick around, I'm going after them like as soon as I get healed up, so... Alright, they're peeling off. I'm not gonna chase them. If they stay in this area, we're throwing down. Like, I'm gonna get some mana back here. I'm gonna get out of the way of these mobs. I'm gonna get some mana back and we're throwing down. Oh, they're running. Alright, we can catch them. Oh, I'm on mute. That's awesome. Cool, cool, cool. He helped with the tiger? Oh, I don't care about that. He's Horde and I'm Alliance. And we're within level range, so it's nice of him to help out. I appreciate that. But this is a PvP server and we're on the opposite factions. And I feel like with me having 2 mobs on me at the time, I feel like that was a fair fight. We had a few levels on him. He was fighting a mob, I had 2 mobs. Yeah. If I'm in level range of somebody, I've come to embrace the PvP nature of the server, so... I have made it my duty to kill any horde that I can that are within a 9 level range. It's my sworn duty as a member of the Alliance. And I take that seriously. We had ore over there somewhere? I didn't see it. Yeah, I mean, he shouldn't have helped me. But if he was gonna help me, he should have booked it afterwards. If he had ran a little bit further, I wouldn't have chased him. But he stepped away and then he drank right where I could see him. And so if he'd have ran off just a little bit further, I would not have chased him down. Also, this guy was nearby. Like, we got our buddy Cash here. Am I on Curzin's Mystery? Yeah, I guess so. Is that? Yeah. Yes. Ish. I'm sort of doing that quest. I don't really want to group with anybody, but I will if he needs help getting back here. He's a little bit of a low level to be doing this quest. Oh, Jesus. What was that? I saw a skull. I saw a skull. I panicked. I'm gonna get out of here. Let's go deeper into troll territory. I don't really want to group here because I kind of want all the kill XP to myself. There was an artisan blacksmith by the Shadow Panther. Yeah, there was. I think I saw that guy. I don't think I need him though, do I? Do I need him to train me in anything? Because there's also an artisan blacksmith in Ironforge. Unless the guy out here offers like some different patterns or something specific. I could just go check him out again. Yeah, I killed the tiger by him like a couple times. Shit. This is how it happens. Damn it. Oh, we hit him a couple times. So like even though they have quite a level advantage on us, we were still able to hit them quite a few times. We're probably gonna end up throwing down with them again. Although all the trolls might, if the trolls are aggroing them, they might choose to leave that area. They might choose to leave that area. Let's go see. Maybe we should group up with our warrior buddy just so we have a better shot against horde members. Undead Priest had a rogue park there. No, I doubt it. Maybe, but I doubt it. If you're the kind of person that's gonna jump on your ult and gank somebody for killing you, you're not the kind of person that's gonna help them with PvE enemies. The priest was helping me fight PvE enemies. He was wanding a guy that was on me to help me out in PvE. And if you're the kind of person that's gonna just get on a high-level character and gank somebody, you're probably not helping people out in PvE. Just my feel on it, but that's, yeah, I doubt it. It was probably just somebody else strolling through, you know? And I don't even think he was level 60, because we did quite a bit of damage to him. So he seemed like he might be a higher level than us, obviously, but like, I don't think he was level 60. Because I got a few hits in, and then the tigers were actually hitting him for a little bit too. And if he was level 60, I don't think the mobs would be really hurting him. But either way, it doesn't matter. It's all part and parcel of playing here, and I don't mind. Where do I want to pop up? Let's pop up right over here. Let's try to get some health and mana back before anything happens. This seems like a good hiding spot. I'm gonna try to just work towards getting the tablets. Maybe getting off this main road will help. Because yeah, this guy's probably hanging out back here somewhere in stealth, I'm sure. Sure, this is not the last we've seen of him. I'm gonna try to leash this guy. There he goes. Oh my god. This area is so dense with mobs, it's kind of crazy. Where did these guys come from? Wait, what? Oh my god, we're so lucky they didn't aggro. I don't even know why they didn't aggro. And I have no idea where they came from. This is a tough area to solo. I probably should have grouped with the guy. I didn't turn down an invite. He asked me if I was working on the quest. I said I was sort of working on the quest, and he didn't invite me, so... Guess he didn't like my answer. Let's pull him back here a bit. I don't like how crowded this little area is. Well, I was just thinking like we probably need to refresh our gear a little bit. Because our gear is getting quite old. Not our weapon's good, but the rest of our gear kind of sucks. But I realize at 40, we not only get our mount, but we also get the ability to wear plate. So yeah, I think it's smart just to wait until 40, and then we try to go on the auction house and get like whatever plate we can find. And that's going to help our survivability a lot. Like when we move from chain to plate, we should really feel that. This guy was having trouble not falling through the world. That was a little bit scary. Is there a quest for the normal Paladin mount? You just get it basically. There's a quest, but you essentially turn around and you hand it right in, and you just immediately get your mount. So there's no real effort that you have to put in other than going to your trainer. We still have to purchase... Do we still have to purchase the skill? I think we still have to buy the riding skill. But not the mount. Actually, I'm not even 100% about that. Maybe we just train the ability. Maybe there's nothing to purchase. Alright, let's get out of here. This place is thick with mobs. I think I'm gonna just run out of here. And we're probably gonna aggro some stuff. But I'll throw up a bubble and we'll just run for it. Didn't even need the bubble. We do have to buy the riding skill still. Okay. So we'll still have to go out to the logging camp and buy the riding skill. Maybe. No, maybe not. Okay, we're not sure. There's too many versions of the game. It's okay to not know. I'm not sure. Johnny, you don't think we have to buy it? It could have been Wrath, though. Yeah. We don't need riding skill. Okay, confirmed we don't need anything. Yeah, we go talk to the trainer. The trainer gives us the ability, and we're done. Super easy. Now, I guess there's a big chain for the epic riding. Like, if we want epic riding at 60, I think there's a pretty big chain for that one. And I'm pretty sure there's probably, like, some elite stuff we have to do for that one. I don't know if we can solo it. Now this right here, this is where we see all kinds of PvP, so we have to get in here and get out, like, pretty fast. Otherwise, we're gonna have problems. I saw an orc hunter, so, like, if that hunter comes after us, like, we're probably screwed. I haven't found a good answer as to how to kill a hunter. Hunters have been unkillable for me. I've killed lots of other classes, but not a hunter. For the epic one, we have to complete Scholomance, okay, as one of the steps. I really don't want to throw down with this guy. I mean, I will. If he comes after me, I will. What level is he? 34? Part of me wants to get my revenge on hunters. Part of me knows that like he's gonna kite me until I die. So I think I'm just gonna try to get in here, get this item and get out. Let's at least get the item. There we go. Yeah, let's peel out of here. Oh, the last tablet. Yeah, the last tablet's out here. Okay, so the last tablet is on the way out to the island. He's thinking about coming after me. I think he's thinking about it, you know what I mean? Like, it's on his mind. He's running. Okay, I don't think he wants a fight. He's clearly got his eye on me. My only hope is to get him while his pet is occupied. If I get him while his pet is occupied, then we're good. If not, then not. Yeah, he's not pulling anything else. He knows what we're up to. Alright, let's continue on. He doesn't want to fight because he perceives the level difference. He perceives the level difference, but yeah, why doesn't he want to fight? That's a damn good question. Why don't you want to fight me? I fucking hate hunters, man. I fucking hate them. It's the one class in the game so far that is just like trying to fight them has actually pissed me off. I fucking hate hunters. There's no reason to kill the pet. No, there's no reason to kill the pet. Killing the pet is a waste of time because all that happens is that they kite you. Like, the kiting is the problem. The pet's not the problem. The pet is not the problem. Their ability to keep distance while putting damage into you is the only problem. Like, once they start running, there's no way to close the gap. Like, maybe on a warrior, I guess, no, you can't charge in combat. So, like, even on a warrior, like, you just don't have any tools to close the gap. That's all it is. I hate it. One day we're gonna kill a hunter. That's gonna be a momentous day. It's just probably not gonna be today. On a warrior, you can hamstring and intercept. Yeah, there you go. So like a warrior, you can at least slow them down. Like, you know, I took these 2 points like specifically to deal with hunters. I grabbed 2 points in Pursuit of Justice, thinking that the 8% speed would make us fast enough that we could close the gap. But they have Cheetah. They throw on Cheetah, and like, as long as they don't get hit with Cheetah on, you're never gonna catch them. It seems almost too much. Yeah, a rogue with sprint could do it, maybe. We'll find a hunter AFK someday. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's just no... When they throw Cheetah on, there's no way to close the gap. They keep using concussive shot. They keep up serpent sting. They keep like, you're dead. You don't have anything you can do. It's absolutely crazy. Repentance. Yeah, repentance. We'll grab repentance when we get down. It's at the end of the tree. So, yeah. Let's resurrect somewhere way out here. Let's dive deep. And then let's hope they don't come after us. We'll just try to slink away. Son of a bitch. See what I mean? That's okay. Well, I'm almost out of time for today anyway. What I will do is I'll make sure I die right down here by all the murlocs. That's what I'll do. Blessing of Freedom I don't think helps with the slows at all. Let's just die like right down here somewhere. I think there's a way to get the tablet on the opposite side of the wall, I think. We should be able to get to the tablet like somewhere right down here. I'm not gonna bubble hearth. Why would I do that? I want to complete the quest. Bubble hearthing doesn't get me anywhere. Also, my Hearthstone is set in Desolace, so like hearthing is not an option. I'll make my way back to land. I will fight him a dozen times before I bubble hearth, if that's what it comes down to. If it comes down to we have to kill him or we don't move on, then I will go back to land and we'll find a way to kill him before I bubble hearth out of here. Can I even reach my corpse? Yeah. Yeah, it's underwater. Yeah, I can. Now I have to delete the character and start again. You can go under the water as a spirit, you know. Maybe you didn't know. Alright, we'll give a little look around. I doubt if he's nearby, he wouldn't be underwater. If he's waiting nearby, he would probably be floating up top somewhere. I doubt he's hanging out again. Unless he has underwater breathing potions, then I guess he could be hanging out beneath us somewhere. Let's try to find the tablet. The tablet's over here. I thought there was a way we can get the tablet from the outside of this enclosure. Yeah, see, look at this. There's a tablet on the reverse side as well. There's a murloc there. If I spawn right here, I should avoid aggro. Let's try it. There we go. That's all I care about. He can, if he kills me now, I'll just spirit res. If not, let's head over to the island and work on the elemental bracers. You do run on the water. Yeah, you do run on the water as a spirit, but you still have the option to go beneath it. Yeah, you can definitely water walk like when you want to, but if you hold in the mouse buttons and you angle the camera down, you will go into the water. Yeah, I think Rogue will be the next character that I level on this server. After we're 60 and... After we've done some stuff at 60, I'll probably level a Rogue. I don't think a Rogue has an answer to a Hunter still. Except Sprint. I guess Sprint could help, but... I'm trying to think, like, what could have an answer for a Hunter? Another Hunter. Another Hunter would be a good answer for a Hunter. Maybe a Frost Mage would be an okay answer for a Hunter. You could freeze him in place, you could Frost Nova the pet, you could blink away from the pet and towards the Hunter. You'd have Frost Shield, you'd have Mana Shield for defensives. Like a Frost Mage might be okay against a Hunter. Warlock on Hunter, maybe. I mean, the Voidwalker does basically no damage. And you'd have your Voidwalker out most times in world combat, so like if you get jumped, you're gonna have a Voidwalker out. Voidwalker's useless in PvP. So that's kind of a tough one. You're kind of reliant on being able to fear them. With a Hunter, they're gonna be too far away for fear to reach them. So if you can't keep them feared, you're kind of screwed. Rogue has blind, there you go. But yeah, we'll probably do a Rogue next. It's gonna be a while before we get to that point, but yeah. Scared me for a minute. We got a human priest here, level 40. That's a good point. Yeah, I have to remember I should log my Rogue and get them to either Stormwind or get them to Goldshire. I need to like make a note to do that later. Enchanted water is good for drinking. Yeah, I wonder what the level is. What is this? Oh, it's level 25. So it's the same as the sweet nectar. Okay, right on. That's nice. Free water. It's good for us. It would probably suck for a mage, but for us it's good. We have no inventory space. See, I should have purged all these sheets. I should have purged all of them because now we're like way out here, and I have no vendor. And I have, apparently this is a very low drop rate, so like potentially a lot more grinding out here and no inventory space. That's really, really bad. I'm gonna purge these pages as soon as I get to a vendor. I'm done with that. I'm not carrying them around anymore. If I have 16 slot bags and I'm still having inventory issues, then I just can't. I just can't do that quest if I'm still gonna have inventory issues. Alright, that is 6 out of 6. Let's see. How should I get back? I mean, we could swim straight across, and we could end up right over here. And then we'd be right by the raptors that we need. Yeah, I think I'm going to do it that way. Otherwise, we hit land, we have to go all the way around the base camp, and like we have to avoid the base camp. And then we still have to swing around. So I think like taking a straight shot is gonna be our best. I need a vendor. I don't have a vendor. I'm not going back to a vendor. Like I will get to vendor in Booty Bay. And on top of that, I'm gonna auto run AFK. You ever seen anybody auto run AFK during a stream? I'll be right back. Rip now. Very pessimistic of you. This is not the first time I've auto-run AFK, it's just the first time I've done it on stream. And look, we're not even at landfall yet. Yeah, we're screwed on the vendor, it's fine. I'll take all these pages, and I'll just drop them, because I'm done with this quest. I'm gonna drop a few, and then we'll sell the rest. Justin, have a good rest of your day, man. I appreciate you being here and hanging out with us. Ah, these guys are level 41. Do I need to be doing this quest right now? Or do I want to head back to Booty Bay? I feel like just heading to Booty Bay might be smarter. I thought they'd be like level 37, 38. And not level 40. Let's see what this feels like. But I feel like we can just hold off on this one. We have stuff to do in Swamp of Sorrows. We might have some stuff to do in Dustwallow Marsh. So we have some other places we can quest. We don't have to push all the content here. But I do want to get everything turned in, both in Booty Bay and at the Rebel Camp before we leave. Yeah, that's taken way too long. We'll come back and do these guys much, much later. Maybe when we're like level 44, 45. Would be a good time to worry about that. Fine minerals, yes, yes. Thank you. Amy, I didn't see your message. I might have been AFK at that time or just not paying attention. I see it now. No, you don't have to bring it down. You know, in every time I've been to Stranglethorn, I have to say I've never panned the camera enough here to see this. I don't know how in like 20 years I've never seen it. Probably because my camera was always like this. And yeah, I realized there's like a whole thing here. Nice.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real.
Keep your nose clean in my town. Well met, traveler. There's opportunity to be had here if you're clever enough.
Alright, guys, it's been an amazing day. We are more than halfway to 40. So tomorrow we get our mount, and tomorrow we get to wear plate. So I am really looking forward to that. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. Hope you guys have a good rest of your afternoon or evening. I have to go. Dinner is ready. I am hungry. And yeah, thank you guys again. We will see you back here in Azeroth tomorrow. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and bye for now.